Yeah, I do mean that. I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me. When are you coming over?
Hi gorgeous, it's your Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of cum, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want, whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know. I like it all fours, but
I mean, I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you.
Good morning. This is your friend. No. This is your lover. And my day is starting. And I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I would definitely be running my nails up and down you, and I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly I was naked when I took that photo. And it is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any intentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the D Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, that's for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal. And we gonna keep it real, let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rocking the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
What's going on, Zach? How you doing, big dog?
Man, loving life. Hey, real quick, shout out to the young lady that said something about keeping her nails pointy, if that's how you liked it. That was a very seductive
Was that a comment in the chat room?
Say what?
Was that a comment in the chat room?
No. In the beginning of the thing, that the young lady that the little message that she sent to you, that was a very seductive way for her to be speaking. I like that type of shit though.
You know, it's crazy. We always we play those in the beginning because I think a lot of guys don't realize how, not just how nasty women are, but how women talk to motherfuckers with game. Like,
women love to talk about sex, bro, and not necessarily the dirty parts of it. I mean, they like to talk about the dirty, raunchy parts of it too, but they also like to talk about the passion of it and all of that, which is the touching, the running. I can run my fingernails down your back, right? The foreplay of it. They like to talk about that shit too.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh no, I love that. Hey, gentlemen, if y'all got a question, please put a Q. If y'all want to call in, the number is 833-859-8744. Shout out to all you guys out there. Today we're going to be talking about the truth about women and sex that no one else talks about. I mean, I guess we're the only one that kind of talks about it. Not too many people discuss that because they're too busy complaining about women versus telling guys what they need to know. Their dirty little secret. Yeah. So, I mean, what say you on that, Zach? What say you on that, brother?
No, that's absolutely true. Guys, well, two things, Steve.
Yes.
Guys are either too worried about what women are doing and are complaining about women, or they're too busy being overly simplistic with it. Like, looks, money, status, and they're up here, too worried about getting the pussy to truly understand women. You know what I'm saying? To truly know women. You know what I'm saying? And that's why we try to give guys the game from how to conduct yourself from day one, from the very first time you make the young woman's acquaintance. How you conduct yourself then literally has an impact in what happens weeks later, months later, years later.
Yeah, we it's like we want to make sure that we give everybody, these young men, a certain kind of edge that they never had before, because a lot of these young guys still have a high school mentality tag where they feel like they're in high school. They think they're gonna talk to women like they're in high school and move the same way. And I think that's what's so great about what we're doing. We're trying to show them that there's so many facets and so many levels, Zach, to this game that they've got to understand the kind of commitment that, you and I have. We have such a great commitment, not only in the inspiration of the creativity that we have in the bedroom, but also inspiring the woman to feel like she can be as nasty as she wants to be around us and stuff. But, what say you on that, brother?
No, and this is what guys don't understand is you want to empower the woman to not only explore the depths of her sexuality, but you also want to empower her to allow you to take her there.
Yes.
Right. So on one hand, you want her to be comfortable. Wesley?
Well, we have a red pill guy, and we'll just let him. And we'll do this one time. We'll entertain it, but after this point, he's gonna have to call in, and we'll kick him the fuck out because we don't. This is a space for guys that want to learn how to be men. They don't bitch about women and don't spew red pill rhetoric. So we'll entertain you this one time, but after this, if you say anything bitch ass, you're getting your punk ass out. We would like for you to call in, but we know you won't. He says, why can't we complain about women? So here's the thing, dog. When is the last time a man and this is the thing about you, Cappy, whatever the fuck your bitch ass name is, and this is why you ain't fucking, and this is why you're not getting any pussy. Because if you look at how you are and look at how you talking and shit, it's amazing how motherfuckers out here, you're part of the problem. You are part of the incel problem. You are part of why women want to be with real men, because there's something broken in you where you don't have a father or something. But Zach, do you want to entertain this bitch ass motherfucker one time?
I just want to see. Thank you for this comment, because all he does is epitomize and reinforce why I say ladies.
That's what I'm sorry, Zach. Please, I'm sorry, my mistake.
Ladies, this is why you got to share us.
Exactly.
It's guys like him, because complaining about women does what? Hey, in a history of mankind, in a history of niggerdom, right? You can't complain your way to success. Right? We see the sad part is we trying to. Cause I've seen him in the chat. I think y'all did a show earlier.
Yeah. He's in the chat. He's just, again. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead, Zach.
No, but instead of shutting the fuck up and doing more listening than talking, he'd rather be heard. And that's the problem with a lot of these incels and red pills dudes. They just want to do this all fucking day, but they don't want to sit back and actually listen and allow their brain to feed on the information.
Right. Absolutely. And, if you look at people like that, this is why they creep out women, because guys like that, gentlemen, for all you guys out here, this, what he's saying, that person is good news for you guys that actually want to learn the game, because always remember, this is what women run into, people like that all the time. And this is why those women run to men, because these young males or young females like him don't know how to function as a man. And he feels like he's got to complain about women versus learning the game. Sir, the only way you can create your own blueprint, you must be a student of the game. You just can't sit on your lazy ass like a lot of these guys do and just bird watch. We appreciate the question, but you need a lot of help. You can call in and ask a question. Lines are open for guys. And again, all this is a process and a stamping stone. But Zach, you got it, my brother. What would you like to say?
I remember when I very first moved to San Antonio, Texas. I was 15 years old. I was going into my sophomore year of high school. And, I didn't have any problem attracting women. I just wasn't adept at being able to talk to them in such a way for shit to happen. Yes. Right. And it wasn't because I didn't have it in me. It was just because I don't know what it was. Actually, I know what it was. But regardless of that, I remember I had some homeboys I played football with. They was getting it in, and they was talking about all these stories. So I'm sitting around these dudes that's getting it in, hearing these stories, and I wanted my own story, Steve. Yeah. I wanted my stories to tell around a campfire and shit. You know what I'm saying? So one day I just said, man, look, I started asking them questions. Yeah. And Steve, the answers they gave me was when they answered my questions, I said, that's it? All I got to do is go talk to them? All I got to do is tell them what I want to do and stop being a bitch and stop being scared? And that's all I did, Steve. Yeah. But stop being scared and telling women what I wanted. Now, during the course of doing that, of course, you're going to trip and stumble, because I wasn't really getting real tutelage. I was just, hey, man, go out there and just be yourself and talk to these chicks. Stop being scared, okay? So I went out there and did that, and boom, before you know it, I was fucking, and I had stories. But my story surpassed their stories. They started asking me shit. Yeah. But you go ahead, fam.
No, it's pretty amazing, Zag, when you think about it, because I was able to learn the game and things like that, but also learn the things that uh, I had to learn. You know, I had to learn the skills, dog. I mean, that's what everybody doesn't understand. You've got to learn. You've got to create. You know, and I think a lot of guys don't have creative genes in them because they choose not to learn. But having the creative gene and being able to work on yourself and be able to rewrite your own life how you want it was amazing to me because I was a narrator that, you know, so everything that I created, it allowed me to make the adjustments. You know, it was that I knew that I had to tap into certain things in the woman by creating. I had to create desire, Zach. I had to create attraction. I had to create arousal. I had to create passion. I had to create lust, intimacy, romance. I had to create satisfaction and excitement. You know what I mean? But also, on the flip side of that, sexual vulnerability. I had to create that. Sexual fascination, Zag. Having her want me like a sexual longing, and also sexual frustration, where people don't understand women can get sexually frustrated when they know they want to fuck with you so bad, but they know they got to move at your pace. You see what I'm saying? I mean, it's a weird thing. You know what I'm talking about, right? They got to, I know, I feel it. Yeah, they got to, people don't understand that you can pace your dick out to a woman and they get frustrated because they get so excited and they feel so great being around you. But all these things with the game allow me to create those things. But Zach, I know you wanted to say something there, brother.
Nah, I remember on my old channel I did a video. I forgot what it was titled.
Yes.
But I was talking about how women was charging me to the game because they was mad because I was being stingy.
Yeah.
They called me a bastard. You know what I'm saying? They called me selfish.
Yes.
They called me, you know what I'm saying, insensitive. You know what I'm saying? Because like, how the fuck you gonna put that on me and make me wait 2 weeks? I'm like, hey, look, I'm gonna get to you. Just chill out.
Get to you when I
get to you. I'm gonna get to when I get to you. Like, hey, trust and believe. I got more where that came from. It's gonna be a minute before I come back around to you, but I'm gonna get back to you. And chicks would get mad and they would get mad, dog.
Yeah, you know I really enjoy that part of the game to actually and it's not enjoyable because I don't want to put women through stuff, but like you said, I get to you when I get to you, and if you don't like it, find somebody else. I don't care, but again, they love how
there was one chick I had to tell her because Steve, she had a man, and I'm like, start having sex with your man. I don't want to fuck him. I'm like, hey.
Gotta fuck him.
Gotta fuck him. And they was living together. And she mad at me because I'm being stingy with the pipe, but she got a man right there and don't want his shit. Which is a nice segue. The truth about women.
That is an awesome feeling. Guys, if you guys have a question, please put a Q when it comes to dating, relationship, sex. Gentlemen, this is not important. This is a very important show for you young men out there because this is the next thing that you guys must learn how to master. This comes after, okay, if you can muster the courage to talk to a woman and exchange information, this is where we're at now. And if you cannot learn what we're teaching you, you're not gonna have the success. And most of y'all know that. Most of y'all don't know how to sexually put yourself in a situation to be sexually attracted by a woman. But again, Zach, we're talking about the truth about women in sex today, sir. So where do you want me? You have something to say? You want to play a video? What would you like to do, sir?
No. So real quick, the Stephen A. one we're gonna do first, guys. When y'all listen to this clip, and this is especially for you guys. Guys, don't get all in y'all feelings. Don't get all triggered and be like, see, that's why. This is why. That's why. Just listen to what Stephen A. Smith is saying, and then we're going to come back on the back end, and we're going to break this shit down like we always do.
All right, so let me see. Let me grab it. All right, here we go. Stephen A., you up?
Even begin to tell you the things that I've seen. It make you scared to get married.
Wait, what kind of crazies? What do you mean?
What I'm saying to you is that there are players who have been traded because they were with a teammate's wife. There are coaches who have traded players because players was getting with somebody they would get with. I went to a journalism conference. I watched two people who I knew were married go into their room together, came out of the room, went downstairs to meet their respective spouses who had just arrived.
Hey, maybe they were journalism.
That's a word to use for it.
Yeah.
Listen, it happens everywhere. Y'all talking to me because I do sports, but the fact of the matter is sports, Wall Street, you could be in medicine or doctors and nurses working at the hospital. Look, man, since Adam and Eve, this been going on. Stop acting like we don't know.
Go ahead, Zach. You got it, sir.
Two things. This is why I say sexual exclusivity is an illusion. Now, when I say that, I'm not saying people can't be faithful. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is what Stephen A. said. This shit has been going on since Adam and Eve. Let's not kid ourselves. Let's not act like we don't know that a lot of y'all people who get into these monogamy-oriented relationships, that you ain't creeping or that you ain't been crept on, right? That's one. Two, this is why I say sexual attraction is not a faucet. Meaning, you think about a faucet, you turn it on and off. Just because you get into a relationship or a woman is in a relationship doesn't mean she won't find people outside of you sexually appealing, right? It don't mean that. Now, whether she acts on it or not, that's a whole other thing. But we got to be grown ups and put on our big boy pants out here and understand the truth about women and sex. Steve, you got it.
Yeah, there's a lot of things, but this is important. This to me, Zach, this show is to give these guys preventative maintenance because there's only two kind of people out there: those who know how to fuck correctly, and then everybody else. And it seems like a lot of these young men mistake fucking for the physical act because they think the physical is what ties the relationship in with a woman. Most of these guys do not have or understand to connect, not you being emotional, but connecting that also with a woman, where we have a question real quick. If you're good in bed, will they still cheat on you?
Steve, we're going to say that for a little bit later. We're going to get to that. I don't think we should answer it now because we're going to kind of get to how that plays a part. But not to the degree that you think it plays a part, but it does. It does play a part.
But Zach, what do you want to say on that? Go ahead, buddy.
No, what this is what I want to say, right? I don't recall what show it was. I don't know if it was the Real Game No Theory joint, or if it was the Manhood is the Skill Set show with myself, Miles, and Jay Roman on Saturday. But we was talking about role playing, and somebody asked a question or someone made a statement or a comment, and it was like, why is it that women, when they do role playing, why is it that women like the role playing scenario where they go to a bar, they get all dolled up, they go to a bar, and they sit there for 30 minutes, 45 minutes, an hour, whatever it is, and then they get hit on by, real random dudes, and then their significant other comes in, and he kind of act like he don't know her. And then he start talking to her only for her to leave with him to give the appearance that they just literally met and she's going home to get some new dick. Okay. One of the reasons why some women covet that role-playing scenario, because it goes to what we're about to really get into, is the thought of getting some new, the thought of getting something new, right? Women like variety too. Women like novelty too. When I say the novelty, I'm talking about the novelty of meeting some random handsome guy who is just so sexually desirable, and they have this incredible spontaneous sex with this new guy. There are women who get down like that too. Don't let what women say online fool you. But go ahead, Finn.
No, young lady, you have to call in, dude. We're not going to answer that shit because you got to call in. Because this is what your problem is. You're asking all these things, and I don't even think you're talking to women. So we need you to call in, dog. And stop asking questions. You need to call in because we need to have an understanding of where you're coming from. Because the problem with guys like you, young man, is that you're asking questions that are above your pay grade. All these questions you're asking, you're not even getting a woman, fucking with a woman, or even, talking to one. So your questions don't make any sense. So you might need to call in, sir, because you're not really making any sense in what you're asking for, what you're asking about. But Zach, anyway, getting back, I think a lot of, again, they're like we were saying, role play and things like that. They're things that women love. They love public displays of sex. Some love threesomes. Some love being dominated. And matter of fact, even like you were saying, sex with strangers. A lot of this stuff is about to come up, in August when, school and college is about to start. These young men are missing. They're gonna miss out so bad, Zag. I mean, we're talking a new batch of women looking to explore their sexuality, and most of these guys don't know what to do, which forces the professor and the older guys gonna be the ones getting all the pussy and shit, dog.
Steve, can you bring up the comment by Erica LaShawn?
Go ahead. I'll get there. Hold on a second. Wait a second. Let me open up 239 real quick. But hold on, 239. Go ahead, Zach. What do you want to say?
239. Yeah, and Erica, it's okay if you're one of them. I have yet to meet a woman that hasn't had that fantasy, right? And what it boils down to is being dominated. That's one of those fantasies where you're being dominated. Right now, in real life, no woman wants that to happen to her, but it's the fantasy of just having a nigga come take it. Erica, it's okay, baby girl. You already exposed yourself. It's cool. It's cool. Like, real quick, Steve, let me say this, and I'm going to finish it with this. There is actually a service that used to provide that fantasy for women that women used to pay for. And I'm going to leave it at that. But go ahead.
239, do you hear what we were saying to you before? Can you lower down the background, sir? Can you turn that shit down, please?
Oh, sorry, my fault.
God damn, dude. Why? You were part of turn that shit down. Don't you understand, man? Fuck. Yeah, what's your name? What's your question? What's up? What's your name?
My name is Leo, and my
wait, Leo, how old are you? Are you 16 years old?
Huh?
How old are you?
I'm 18.
Ooh, boy, you barely made the cut, son. You barely made the cut.
What's your question, man? What's up?
Nah, I was the dude that asked how can you open your mind to the point where like you could just create so much stuff.
You can okay.
Like,
what do you mean?
At your front door.
What do you mean open your mind to what?
Like you could create like so much stuff from a woman being at your front door. Like how you was helping the caller from I think the last.
Because you gotta have what part of you gotta learn game? Don't you understand, young man? You're asking the how, you know the why, so where's the question come from?
It's just like, I just wanted to know, because like,
okay, sir, wait, sir. Did you comprehend what I said? What did you want to know? Do you want to know how to be a doctor? Do you want me to walk you through that and how many years you got to learn medical information to become a surgeon? What don't you understand?
Like I would say, like, just hold on. I was just like, I don't know how to explain it because it's just.
Okay, caller. Okay, brother. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, and I want guys to listen. When you're young, right, and I'm talking about teenager, right, when you don't have anybody who is above you as far as knowledge, experience, and things of that nature when it comes to dealing with the opposite sex, that means you got to learn, baptism through fire. You got to go through all the mistakes and ups and downs, and it takes a long time to actually start learning shit. And most guys never do. They spend their whole life as losers and shit. So the quickest way to avoid some of the trappings and the pitfalls of fucking up with women is to reach out and get one-on-one mentorship from someone who knows more than you.
Right. So, caller, I started at 9. I've been fucking since I was 13, right? And I've been perfecting that shit. So the thing is that your greatest problem, not only through probably the red pill shit you listen to, but you don't know yourself and you don't even think about or create any capabilities in yourself. I can hear in your voice already, you don't even talk to girls or women, excuse me. So why don't you talk to women?
Because I'm afraid.
Okay, it's okay, young man. No knocking. Wait. Hold on, no, young man. It's okay. Stop.
I have.
You're saying you're afraid. Are you afraid to learn?
Afraid of rejection.
No, sir. Okay, wait, sir. Where does rejection live? What's his address? What's his address?
No, it's just in me, I guess.
Okay, so if it's in you, right? See, okay, this is what I'm saying. Okay, think about this. Like I said before, okay? Listen to what I said before, okay? I had to create arousal, desire, passion, and lust out of the woman. Excitement. I had to create it. Do you see what I'm saying? I had to create it. So tell me, what are you actually creating, if anything? What are you creating?
What do you mean by creating?
Just say nothing. Say nothing. I'm going to ask you again. What are you creating?
Nothing.
Exactly. Is that not the truth?
Yes, sir.
So I'm saying you haven't even created a scenario in which you even talk to women. You haven't created a scenario in which you say to women. You haven't created a scenario in which to lead women. And it's not you, just you, young man. So listen, young man, here's the good news. There are guys 20s in their 30s and their 40s just like you. So here's the good news for you. You're calling in. They're not. You see what I'm saying? You want it. They don't. So guess what you got? All you got to do. You just got to soak in the game that we're teaching you right here. And just follow it. Create the narrative. What is the narrative of talking to a woman? Because in your question, you're going straight to trigonometry, brother. And you haven't even learned how to count yet. Do you see what I'm saying? You're going straight to this fantasy of I don't have to do anything, but I deserve everything. And that ain't the game. Real quick, because Zag, I'll use Zag does everything and doesn't give a fuck about nothing. He doesn't give a fuck. But Zag, what you want to say, sir?
Caller, what kind of describe a woman that you are physically attracted to, like the type of woman you would describe how she would look.
I can't really give you that.
Just name me a celebrity chick that's your physical type.
Making Good.
Okay, Making Good. All right. Have you seen a show called My 600 Pound Life?
Caller, you listen to us?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Go ahead, man.
Have you seen a show called My 600 Pound Life?
No.
Okay, so it's a show about people who weigh a lot. And basically it's like a little reality show where they try to get them some help. So if Megan Good walked up to you and said, I got a hotel room, I want you to take me to my hotel room and service me.
Hold on. Young man, can you go in your own room or something? Can you go somewhere privately, sir? Please? Please? Can you do that?
I got you.
Because with all that damn chit chat, you can't say much, man. Too many ears. Go somewhere privately, please.
Yeah, go outside in the front yard or something, bro.
That's something, dog. Come on, man. We hear too much noise. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's something that you do on your own.
Yeah.
We shouldn't have to even tell you that.
This conversation we got. You got your mother in the background and shit. And you are 18, so
yeah, I got you.
Come on, dog.
You better do them dishes, nigga. You better make up your bed.
Raining a little bit.
Dog, do you have your own bedroom?
No.
You ain't got your.
Okay, hold on, see, that's a whole nother topic. Okay, call her. Call her. So if Megan Good told you she got a hotel room and she wants you to come by and handle up, what would you say to that? What would you say?
What's the plan? Come on, you should have it in your head.
Say, bro. Come on, man. We ain't got all day.
This is the
I don't got no plan.
Dog, with them,
No!
Make the plan, dog. Come on.
If Megan Good came up to you and said, I'm in town for one night, come with me back to my hotel room, I want you to service me, what would you say to her? What would be your response?
Wait. Time out. And excuse me, young man. Hold on 1 second. Emmanuel and Super Game, if you two fucking bitches don't shut your fucking asses up, because let me tell you little two bitches something. At least this young man is trying. You two punk motherfuckers have not ever called up. So y'all better shut the fuck up. Don't disrespect this young man. Young man, we got you, buddy. Hold on 1 second. How fucking dare the two of you motherfuckers sit here and laugh knowing you don't even have the balls to call in? So shut the fuck up or get the fuck out. Because this motherfucker, at least he's trying, and you little two bitches are laughing like a bunch of little girls. I'm sorry, caller. Go ahead. Hey, listen, young man, look, we're proud of you. Keep going, young man. It's okay. We got you. But we're not going to let these motherfuckers, hey, we're going to let any of y'all in the chat room, y'all better shut the fuck up because you ain't calling in. You better shut the fuck up and don't even laugh. This young man is doing something that you bitches ain't even doing. And I know you're older than him. So shut the fuck up. Go ahead, young man. You got this.
Okay,
So what's the plan with Megan Good, big guy? Come on.
She said she'll service me, so I said I would like go up to the room with her, you know? Like,
okay,
yeah.
Okay, so you be like, hell yeah, Megan, let's go do this. I'm ready, right? Right?
Yeah, I'll be down to go.
Okay, now, if I'm not making fun of people who are girthily challenged, but if a rather obese woman came up to you and said the same thing, how would you handle that?
I would say, or I would respectfully say no.
Okay. I said all of that to say this. Women have a right to tell you no. Okay, and the reason why I'm bringing this up, because earlier you said you are afraid of rejection. Let me ask you a question. Do you have low self-esteem and are you insecure about anything?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so let me ask you another question. So if a woman rejected you and told you no, would you automatically assume it's how you look?
No, I would just equivalent that to me like being like I ain't got no bitches. So.
All right. Okay. All right. I'll simplify it for you, man. Okay, ready? All right. Tell me how you make cereal?
Grab a bowl.
No, stop.
Get
False.
some milk.
Stop again. Start over again. What is the first step in making cereal, sir? It's a thinking man's game. What's the first step? What is the first step in making cereal, sir?
Grab the milk.
Sir, stop. Think. See, this is look, it's a thinking man's game. Think. What is the first step that you've got to do? Come on. Think.
If it's not grab the bowl.
It has nothing to do with the fucking bowl. What the fuck do you have to walk into? Come on, think.
The kitchen.
Well, God damn it, dog. Come on. This is what we're trying. This is what we're trying to show you and all you guys. This is the depth of the depth of what Zag and I are trying to show you. Every little detail fucking matters in this shit. Don't skip details because every detail matters. So what is the first step?
Get into the kitchen.
Yes, that's the first step. Then what do you do?
Grab the bowl.
Then what do you know? You don't just grab your bowl. Where do you go? Head to what?
Oh, To the dishwasher?
Or no, not to use the dishwasher. Or before you go to the dishwasher, where do you go? Okay, young man, come on, dog. This is not complicated, dog. Come on.
Yeah, don't be nervous, bro. Like,
relax. Okay, relax. We're not yelling at you. Relax. I just said think. You don't go to the dishwasher first. Where do you go first?
To the refrigerator.
Okay, sir. You said get a bowl, but you said get the bowl out of the dishwasher. Okay. When you get the bowl, you don't look at the dishwasher first. Where do you look at first? What do you look into first?
Oh, the sink.
Okay. All right. Okay, young man. Do you know what a cabinet is, motherfucker?
Yeah.
So you're telling me you don't go in the cabinet first? You look in the sink and the dishwasher? You don't walk into the kitchen and open up the cabinet where the fucking bowls are at. You're telling me you look in the sink and the dishwasher? No, you telling me you look in the sink and the dishwasher? You've never go
to get my
Wait,
bowl.
stop. Will you shut the fuck up, please, young man? So you're telling me you've never walked in your kitchen where the bowls usually at? Where do bowls sit in?
In the cabinet.
Right. So you're telling me that you don't ever look in the cabinet first?
I mean, no. Well, my house it's not set up like that. Like we usually put
Wait, sir. Every kitchen. All right, dude. Are there cabinets in your kitchen?
Yeah.
Okay, and in those cabinets are what? Dishes? Yes. Yes or no?
Yeah.
So where do you think bowls are at? Where are bowls located?
Cabinets.
Right. So you're telling me you don't go to the cabinet first?
No.
Okay, caller. Okay, caller. Okay, we're gonna be here all day. So my brother. Okay. Number one, there is no such thing as rejection, right? At the end of the day, you're gonna run into some women who just ain't feeling you. And sometimes, let me just say this, sometimes a woman telling you, no, I'm not interested, literally has nothing to do with you, right? It has nothing to do with you. It could be because she has a relationship going on. It could be because she actually likes women and not men. It could be because she had a bad day and the last thing she wants to do is talk to any man. There's a variety of reasons as to why a woman will say no, but you should never concern yourself with any of them because it's none of your business why she's saying no. At the end of the day, all you got to do is be like, all right, well, look, enjoy the rest of your day. Just like that. And go to the next female.
So real quick before we let you go, your business is leading from 1 to 2. You either use the numbers or letters. 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, or A to B, B to C, C to D. But this is why game is important. You have to create the 1 to the 2 to the 3 to the 4, or the A to the B to the C to the D, young man. Because if you cannot do that now, young man, all the women now who are your age and older are not going to fuck with you. You're going to have a job. And I'm going to show you the job, okay? You want to see your job? Okay, I'm going to show you your job. You have one job and one job only on your resume. And I want to pull it up and show you, okay? Let me find it. Oh, here it is. Here's your job. Here you go. This is going to be your job. Check this out.
This is a day in the life of being friend zoned. The first thing I do is pick up my best friend from last night's sleepover. I always make sure to have her coffee ready. I know her order by heart. She then tells me every detail about last night. I had no idea she was so flexible. Around noon, I take Kristen out for lunch. I always make sure to pay. It's only a matter of time before she sees me as a romantic option. After that, we go shopping. Today, she's letting me hold her purse. Soon, it'll be her hand in marriage. Then, it's best event time.
Ugh, I'm letting these guys have their way with me and they can't even text me back.
Guys can be such a-holes sometimes.
I just want to find a nice guy.
You know, sometimes the treasure you're looking for is buried in your own backyard.
Thanks, bestie.
Around 4 p.m., Kristen breadcrumbs me with some light physical affection to keep me hooked for a few more months. Afterwards, I drop Kristen off at the bar. I stay sober so she can drink. While I wait in the car for her to get done having fun, I help do some of her work so she can get ahead for the next day. Later on, Kristen's finally finished partying. She said she met a new friend, Chad. I don't really like Chad. I drop the two of them off at Chad's penthouse. I wave goodbye and get ready to do the same thing again tomorrow. And that's my day.
So is this what your life? You want this lifestyle, young man?
Nah.
No, but you are geared to that lifestyle. All you guys that are not gamed up are geared to this is your day for the rest of your life when you don't have any game. And well, there is no fucking thing called rejection. Please stop saying that shit. We appreciate you trying to say something, but that's a fucking lie. Gentlemen, do not believe that bullshit that is posted above us right now. Please don't.
Let me say this real quick, Steve, if you don't mind. Guys, when a woman doesn't want to deal with you, she's passing up on an opportunity. You didn't miss out on one. It's really a mindset shift that guys need to have. When a woman says, I'm not interested or no, she's passing up on an opportunity. You're not missing out on something. A lot of times when you guys are worried about quote unquote rejection because the woman is so cute or attractive to you, you think you're missing out on something, which is why you feel away.
Yeah, and listen, it's for all you guys. You say it's not hard to watch, gentlemen. This is your life. You're living this right now. All you guys, don't say it's hard to watch. You living this life now because you choose to. You have a choice to make. You can learn this game and get on the other side and be the guy that takes her to the in that crib to smash, or be the sucker picking her up after he's done fucking. But the choice is yours. We're saying to you, young man, we're proud of you that you called in, all right? But you've gotta keep working and keep moving forward, okay, buddy?
So like so what I had to do is like tap into like
no,
you guys more.
I don't want you to. You can't tap anything because you're not in the game. What I'm saying to you is very simple. Start thinking about your 1s, 2s, 3s, and 4s. Well, you got to create these things, dog. It's what we keep trying to tell you. And it goes the same with Zach. Zach did the same thing, but once you create your 1s, 2s, 3s, and 4s, then you've got to break that down into desires and attractions and arousals and passions and lust and intimacy and romance and sexual commitment and excitement and satisfaction. So you're just at the beginning, young man. So think about this. This is why we're saying you got to start with 1 to the 2. 1 is, what am I saying to her to get to the 2? And then once you get all that, there's layers to this. Oh, real quick, if I throw to Zach, there's layers to this. This is why we try to tell you, young men, it's not just say this to her and it's going to happen. We're trying to show you there are layers to the game that y'all have nothing to know about. Go ahead, Zach. You got it, man.
No, because Erica is saying graduate high school first. No.
Erica,
See, look, let me tell y'all something. Okay. Guys, a lot of guys mature very slowly. Okay. And what I mean by that is a lot of guys, the same way they are at 18, they're the same way at fucking 28. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times. So what I mean by that is this. I think young men should start learning about their own identity and how to conduct themselves with women early.
Always.
Much earlier than high school. Before that.
Yes.
Because this is my thing. And I always thought this shit was backwards. Because they used to teach sex ed. You know, you had that sex ed class when you were like 11 years old. And then they had like health, 11, 12, middle school. They need to be talking to women. They need to pull them to the side, teach them their worth as women and how to conduct themselves around men, and do the same thing with young men early. They need to talk about all this shit early. So that way, because high school, for a lot of guys, high school is treacherous for a lot of guys. It's difficult. So they graduate high school with already behind the 8 ball as far as the learning curve. This is why you got guys who are in their 20s and they're virgins and don't want to be. Now, if you're in your 20s and you are a virgin because you want to be for a religious reason or a spiritual journey, cool. But there are a lot of guys in their 20s that don't want to be. There is no reason for a young man to be in his 20s and he ain't fucking if he wanted to fuck. And a lot of that is because of low self-esteem issues, lack of self-assuredness, and insecurities, and it's happening in high school. We need to catch these young men before they get to high school.
We'll throw you back in real quick, Carl, but that's what we're saying to you. We're saying to you and all you guys, and I'm telling you, as someone that started young, do you know how, young man, you don't understand the fun, the excitement it is to be able to work on yourself, to create something yourself that she has never met before, dog. And I'm telling you, it's one of the most powerful things to be able to work on yourself. And this is what we're saying. You can't work on yourself sitting on the sideline. But young man, where I appreciate you, young man, is that you're doing the one thing that these guys aren't doing, and hey, I know you feel like a little fish out of water. I know we're a little tough on you, but I'm proud of you, young man, because guess what? You don't have it now, but I really think if you just keep striving like you're doing, calling and asking questions, you're going to get this a little faster. Now, you might not be a student yet because you got other responsibilities and things you got to take care of, but as long as you're here, as long as you're asking questions, you're one step ahead of all these motherfuckers in this room, dog. You see what I'm saying? Because they're not, hey, look, dog, they're not calling in because they don't want to get where you want to get. And you said, I want to get there. And that's why we're proud of you, okay? So we'll throw you back in, big dog, okay?
Okay. Let me address something. All right, can you bring up the comment that Paul G made at 7:45?
Paul G. What, good evening?
No. At 7:45. Okay. Guys, it's not.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, guys. First of all, a man. When I say manhood is a skill set, it's a skill set because through life, okay, you're gonna evolve. Okay, you're gonna mature. You're gonna grow. Okay, we're not saying that a guy's gonna be a finished product as a teenager. That's not what I said. What I said is start teaching men.
Oh my God.
About how to have some self-identity. Right? Some introspection, how to evaluate themselves, because a lot of guys are lost as teenagers. They don't know who they are. They have no sense of direction. They have no discipline because oftentimes they either come from a broken home or they have a weak ass father that didn't give them any sense of direction.
Paul, I appreciate what you're saying. I'd like to give you some correction. I don't know if you heard earlier today, I was talking to Lucario about levels. In the level of thinking, you choose to be where the fuck you are right now. Stop making all these fucking feminine ass, piddly, victim ass, emotional, poor me. We don't understand yourself. Dog, you're not, as a man, you're always going to evolve, but you're not even in the game to understand that. But to sit here and say the average man doesn't know himself, because the motherfucker chooses not to create himself. He chooses not to look at himself. He chooses not to say what's wrong with himself to fucking fix himself. So this is what, again, I can't feel this shit because again, you talking about a 9-year-old motherfucker. So if I got in this shit at 9 years old, what the fuck is your excuse? You want to know why your excuse is? Because you don't believe in your motherfucking self. And a lot of you guys, y'all ought to be ashamed of your fucking self. All this victimhood. It is a simple choice. How do I talk to a girl? Well, then create how the fuck you talk to her and then do it. And then guess what? Then from that point, you can make this weird thing called adjustments. Oh my God. So then by the fucking adjustments, you know yourself. You know what you're capable of. And you know what you're not. Zach, I said it a few days ago. See, this is what y'all understand about the game. A man's strengths will become his weaknesses, and his weaknesses become his strengths, because a man is always growing. So whatever he's weak in, he builds that up higher, then that strength drops to a weakness, even though it's still a strength, to swing back to the pendulum, to build up what that weakness is, to bring that up to a strength, and that strength come down to a weakness. See, y'all guys are pretty amazing to me. Y'all are grown ass motherfuckers. And all you got to do is the thing you create. Nobody gives a fuck about the result. Nobody. I'm sorry, Zach. You got to.
No, it's this simple, right? Because we can all sit back and we can all ask ourselves, not only as men, but women can do it too, but we're talking about men today. We can sit back and say, this is the type of life that I want. If I have any type of relationships, these are the type of relationships I would like to cultivate. The one with myself and the ones with every other person in my life, whether it be my children, my siblings, my extended family, dudes I'm cool with, co-workers, females. I know exactly how I want shit to go. Then you go out and you execute. While you're executing, what you're going to find while you're on a journey of getting to know yourself, your likes, your dislikes, the things you're willing to put up with from the things you're not willing to put up with, you're going to be getting rid of a lot of people. A lot of people you thought were fixtures in your life, they got to go. They got to go. A lot of people you never thought you would be cool with, now you cool with them because you realize you motherfuckers got more in common than everybody else. You know what I'm saying? So through your life is going to be a revolving door for people. The problem with the average guy, what stunts a lot of y'all's growth, is y'all want to be liked, y'all want to be accepted, y'all want to be validated, and you need to develop a mentality of I don't give a fuck. If shit ain't gonna happen the way I want it to happen, everybody getting moved out the fucking way.
And
your mama, your fucking dad, everybody getting moved out the fucking way so I can get to where I'm trying to get to.
And gentlemen, we ask y'all have to stop this thing. Now, Mr. Guillory, I appreciate what you're saying, but what you're saying is why you're not growing. Y'all have got to stop this feminine ass. And ladies, y'all are allowed to do this all day because you're women. Y'all have got to stop putting shit down on paper that you don't even know what the fuck you're saying. Y'all got to stop doing this shit, dog. Sitting here saying knowing your worth helps. Stop. You don't know your fucking worth. So why would you even say that statement? Why do y'all guys make blank statements knowing you have no self-worth? But I don't know why y'all guys say these little fucking affirmation, fucking lying ass motivational statements on paper, knowing you ain't even living that life. So this is why you're doing more harm to yourself, MG, than helping yourself, because you're lying to yourself by saying shit on paper. It doesn't matter what you say on paper, young man. And this is why you fucking up. Knowing your worth helps. You ain't got no worth, motherfucker. You don't have no worth. Because you're saying knowing your worth helps. No, that it doesn't work that way, young man, at all. It doesn't work that way. And this is what we say to all you guys out here, man. We're trying to get y'all to understand the levels of this game. And the levels of this game is very important to y'all guys to be able to understand yourselves better. You are right now, and we're right now in the summer right now. And a lot of you young men out here don't even know how to even communicate yourself, not to just talk to a woman, Zag. They don't know how to communicate themselves on the phone or a text message to not impress. Please understand, none of us, and I promise you, we are not here to impress women because we don't give a fuck about impressing them because we're impressive. You don't have to impress anybody when you know you're impressive because they know how impressive you are by how the fuck you move and what you think. But when you try, Zag, to be impressive, or you try to dress up as impressive, or you wear a mask because you think impressive is in your money, clothes, and all that status, you've already lost. Because all you're doing is putting shit on paper. The game is not written on paper. The game is movement, behavior, and everything in between. Zach, you got it, buddy.
No, you said look good on paper. And this is why good guys, self-professed good guys, because all guys do is complain about, oh, women don't want good men. Number one, who said you was a good man? Well, because you pay your bills on time, motherfucker? Because you go to church once or twice a week? Right? Because you pray at night before you go to bed? Because you never had so much as a parking ticket? Right? Because you made the dean's list in college? Right? Because you said you would never cheat on a woman, you think you were a good man because of that? You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, what happens, Steve, is a lot of guys look good on paper. Right? You check boxes. Like, you know, if a woman wanted a boyfriend or a husband or a father, you check a lot of boxes. But then she meets you and she has a conversation with you. You ain't got no sex appeal. You ain't got no standards. You ain't got no principles. You don't stand on shit, right? All you do is bend over backwards for chicks. You pedestalize women because they look good to you, right? You lie to get pussy, or you pay to get pussy, right? You have a manipulative or deceptive way that you go about doing things, right? You're extra judgmental when it comes to women, and you wonder why women judge you back. I'm just saying.
Yeah, Emmanuel, call in, sir. Call in. Call in. Because I think you're lying. Call in. And you get your question. So, unfortunately, BG, you are worse than that 18-year-old kid who doesn't know anything. There's no such thing as fucking purpose. It's called being fucking responsible. That means when you get out of your parents' house, being responsible is finding a job that pays your fucking bills. There is no such thing as purpose. It is a fake, made-up word for losers to connect to other losers. There is no such thing as purpose at all. So until you are able to change and stop mimicking another man by using a fake made-up word for losers, then you are never going to even get close to the level of the young man who didn't even know about a fucking cabinet in his goddamn kitchen, Zag. What say you on that, sir?
Let me say this. See, guys, stand on your purpose. Guys, that's for you, right? Having a sense of direction in life, having the discipline that it takes to reach whatever goals you have, or being on a purpose because you want to achieve things in life. That's for you.
Yes.
Women aren't going to automatically say, oh, look at you. Look, I see you. You have a little goal for yourself. You're on your purpose. Oh, I'm so turned on by that. You want some pussy, big guy? That's not the way that shit works. See, and all that, oh, stay on your purpose, guy, focus on the bag. All that is a cope. Okay, it's a cope because things aren't going the way you want them to with your dating life. But quote unquote, being on your purpose and all of that, none of that, yeah, that might help you drive the car you want to drive, live in the neighborhood you want to live in, which is fine, but it don't really help you deal with women effectively. It doesn't really help you get to know yourself and actually get some of this game about you where you begin to strategize your way through life. You got some experience, some knowledge, and some wisdom where you make decisions to put you in a better situation with women, right? So being on your purpose don't help you with that shit. That's completely separate.
But again, gentlemen, how does purpose help create sexual satisfaction? How does purpose do those things? Purpose doesn't, Zag. It doesn't. Purpose doesn't create excitement or anything like that.
It's just.
Go ahead, Zag.
No. There's a bunch of lonely motherfuckers that live in a penthouse somewhere.
All day.
There's a motherfucker that live in New York that probably live in a penthouse. You know what I'm saying? Or live in Manhattan somewhere that can afford car services. And he's lonely as a motherfucker. And the only time a woman will touch him is when he got to pay for it.
You got to pay for it. And this is what we're trying to help you guys see, gentlemen. We're trying to put you guys in a position, in a situation where you're wanted by women. You're thought of. I mean, I would be sure to say, don't you want women to fantasize about you, masturbate to you, have wet dreams, and will do everything they can just to be in your presence? I mean, don't you don't you want that, or do you just want to spend all your life
for free? For free.
For
free.
For free.
For free.
Yeah, exactly. For free. Without doing much of anything. To a point, like you were saying, Zach, you gotta tell her you gotta wait. I got other people, women, to what? I got other people to talk to. You gotta wait your ass in line. Just see, y'all think, okay, listen, please understand this. Women have a list, a priority list that they will go down. And as I say for you guys, you're not even in her list. She has put more priority into what she eats, what she watches, how she works out, her parents and her pets more than she has with you. You're not even on the list because you're not doing anything to create your own list so she can get on your list. Because you guys I'm sorry, Zach, what's up?
No, Pete, what Erica said, guys, we do that to y'all. Hey.
Wait.
Hey, what you saying? Prioritizing shit. Erica, LaShawn at 8 o'clock.
Oh, she said pay. Let me see.
No, at 8 o'clock.
What is that? Oh, it's 10:59. Oh, I see that shit. Yeah.
Hey.
No, wait. No. You don't understand, dog. You don't understand, young man. Purpose is a red pill manosphere word for losers. Okay? All right? And your problem is that you don't understand the game. That's the problem. We got a call. Let's grab this call real quick. 954, sir. What is your name? And how can we help you, sir?
Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Sir, what is your name?
Hello?
What is your name, sir, and how can we help you?
My name is Daniel, and
sir, Daniel, are you on your speakerphone, sir?
I was. Is it better now?
Can you not get on your speaker and speak up so everybody can hear you, please?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir, Daniel. How can we help you, sir?
Okay, guys, I just had a question. So, I watch your shows and stuff, and you all say...
Wait, sir, are you on your speaker? All right, so I'm going to ask you one. Okay, sir, I'm going to ask you one last time kindly. Are you on your fucking speakerphone, sir?
No, I'm not.
So why you sound so fucking far away? Okay, put the phone closer. And the reason I'm saying that is we want the people hearing what you have to say. And I can barely hear you.
You sound muffled and distant.
You sound muffled. Please speak up. That's all we're asking, sir.
Can you hear me now? I'm trying. My phone's a little hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. What's your question, buddy? What's up?
So you guys say be honest with women at all times and stuff. And I totally agree with that. Not because of for women, for yourself. That way you if you're dishonest, you're going to go to sleep and remember that you were dishonest.
No, they don't. No, it doesn't work that way, sir. But go ahead. Where's your question?
No, I do agree that the honesty is for you, though. I do agree with that.
But no, they don't give a fuck. These motherfuckers don't care. Okay, but what's your question, buddy? What's up?
My question is, though, is being too honest bad sometimes?
As in what?
Because
being too honest as in what?
Give us an example.
Experiences with women and with people. I've noticed, damn, I was too honest and
What is too honest? Give us an example of what too honest mean. What is too honest?
Give us a real life example of what do you mean by that?
What does that mean? Too honest. What does that mean?
You guys want an example with women or
It don't matter. It don't matter.
With women.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, with women. Go ahead. That's fine.
I'll give you guys a good example. So a younger me, right? So when I was in school, right? I remember groups of guys talking oh, I slept with this girl, I slept with that girl, whatever. And then when it got to me, back
Sir,
then,
we're not talking about you around your butt buddies, man. We're talking about you Okay, look, okay, dog. Let's unring this. Wait. Let's unring this bell. Let's unring this bell. Please, we don't care about you being truthful with your fucking friends. We're not talking about that. Let's bring it on back in, sir. And let's talk about you're in front of a woman, talking to a woman, or texting a woman, and you say something that is truthfully honest or whatever your word you're using. Can we go there? We don't want to hear about you talking to a group of your friends. That's not we don't give a fuck about that shit. We're talking about you saying something to a woman That you feel, I guess he said, truthfully honest, I guess. What does that mean?
Like, I don't know. I was using my example. I mean, I've just noticed.
Okay. Stop. Wait. Tom, how old are you? Wait, let's get to your age. Are you 18 years old, sir?
No, I'm 28.
Okay, you're 28 or 20?
28.
28. Okay. Do you know how to articulate yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're asking you a simple question because you said is there such thing as being overly honest or true, whatever the word you use. We're asking you, give us an example of what you're talking about so we can better communicate with you, buddy. Come on.
Yeah,
no, caller. He's talking about, caller. I know what you was going to say. Hold on, caller. I know what you was going to say. You lied on your dick. That's not what Steve is talking about. He's talking about.
No, that's not what it was.
Okay, wait, caller. Wait, caller. Listen, what I'm saying. Let me walk you through this. Let me show you where your greatest mistake is, where y'all guys lose with women and all this other shit. You're so busy beating around the fucking bush that you already set yourself up for failure. Sir, hold on, time out.
Please?
Listen, sir, listen to me and I'll let you talk. Please shut the fuck up and listen. I got you. I'm trying to explain something to you to show you where you're fucking up. What it means is simply this. What is 2 + 2? 4. What did the woman say? Well, I said this to the woman. We don't want, okay, sir, what you're used to doing, and this is where you're always fucking up with women. You're talking about a bunch of nothing. Just give us the answer to the question. I was sitting in front of a woman and I said this. That's all we want, sir. So can you give us that thing, please, so we can move on instead of hearing a story that has nothing to do with shit, please?
Okay, so when I was younger, right, guys talk about, who they're hooking up with, etc. I used to say openly, like, no, I think you should wait. I'm not saying it has to be till marriage, etc., but you should wait. But, like, what I noticed, me being honest about that, not that I care. I don't care about people's validation, but I kind of noticed, like, I got treated a little different.
Are you fucking with it? No, seriously, stop joking. Now stop playing around and answer the fucking question. Dog, ain't nobody talking about, you're telling me you worried about a bunch of dudes judging you and shit? Is that what you're telling me? Because you're talking, sir, I said a woman. I didn't say guys, dude. Come on, listen. You talking to a woman.
To the woman and just, this was a long time ago, and like they kind of looked at me different. Like, oh, there must be something wrong with you. You're not hooking up. But I was just being honest. I think you should wait. But it was,
Sir, are you talking to a woman or guys telling them to wait? Who are you talking to, a woman or guys?
Well, it was to a group of guys.
So can we please take, this is not a homosexual show. Can you tell us what you said to a fucking woman, dog? What don't you understand? A woman. We don't give a fuck what you said to these guys. What did you say that you felt was truthfully honest, or whatever you said, to a female, sir? Because you asked a question.
No, what you see, like with women, it was like being honest was never a problem. I'm just asking, like being too honest, could that have negative consequences?
Too honest, dog. What do we? Wait a second. Wait. Are you telling me that you can't be too honest around a bunch of dudes? Why the fuck are you worried about what they think about, sir?
Around people. No, I'm not worried, but it's like, look, can I give you an example related to like work, just so you can hear what I'm saying? I used to have a boss, right? And like, hey, boss, I need this day off. Why do you need this day off? Oh, because like I'm a soccer player. I have soccer trials. Oh, why the fuck are you telling me this? I don't care. Why are you even working here? And I'm like, damn, why am I being honest with them?
Sir, that's work. Okay, sir, that's work related. Can we get out of the job, please, and get in outside of the job?
Steve, let me do this. Let me do this. Because y'all take a 1 minute thing and make it to a 10-minute thing.
Why they have trouble with women?
I can see why they don't know how to articulate themselves in a very effective, proficient way. Carl, here's the thing. Here's the thing about honesty. Okay, and I'm gonna say this, and I want you to think about what I'm about to say. Most people don't really want honesty. A lot of people will settle for a believable enough lie to pass as the truth. A lot of people don't want honesty, and a lot of people aren't even worthy of honesty, right? People only say they want honesty until your honesty makes them look at themselves in an unpleasing fashion, or where they can't benefit from your honesty.
Right.
So you have to understand now. Don't lie. Don't omit shit. Right. But you have to understand when people ask you certain things, or when you feel the need to give your opinion on certain things, you need to ask yourself: is what I'm about to say necessary? Is it pertinent to the task at hand?
Yeah, but we're talking about the job, so we got to omit that. We're not talking about that. What you do at your job has nothing to do with this, okay, sir? So we can't tell you what is honest and truth with your job. You do whatever you got to do. If you're sick or you want to take a day off, want to act sick, that's on you. That has nothing to do with the game and women. We're talking about you and a woman. Have you ever said something? Your statement was being too honest. Have you ever, can you give us an example with a woman, yes or no?
I was always honest with women.
So then why are you asking a question? What is the question? Then what was the purpose of the question what was the purpose of the question?
The purpose of the question, that was, and as Kay Zagan said, like, is there ever like, could being too honest have negative effects, even if you're being honest for yourself?
Yes. The answer is yes. Sometimes when you're too, this is why people don't like us. This is why people don't like the Real Game No Theory podcast, because we're too honest. And they don't. And a lot of times when you're honest with people and you tell people the truth, what happens is you put a mirror up to their asses, and they realize just how inept and fucking how inadequate they really are compared to you. So yes, sometimes being too honest can bring about hate, jealousy, envy, disdain, all of that.
Yeah, but we're not talking about work. We're trying to get you to see that there's nothing wrong with keeping it 1,000. There's nothing wrong with that, but we're not talking about work related, dog. And what you were
just giving you an example.
Right, but I said it, but did I ask you an example of work, or did I say an example with a woman? A woman. I didn't say work. I said a woman. Because this is a show for guys and you two who need help with women in the bedroom. Because y'all struggle.
So let me say this. So caller, let's say you're married and your wife has your child, right? And let's say there was a form-fitting dress she used to wear before giving birth to your child. She looked good in that goddamn dress. So let's say after a couple of months of having your child, y'all about to have a date, and she wants to put on that same dress she used to look good in. But because she gained some of that baby, fat and all that, I mean, she's still cute, but that dress doesn't look as sexy as it did. So if your woman asks you, do I still look sexy in this motherfucker? You're not going to say no. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to lie either. So what I mean by that is this is where you use tact and you say, you know what, baby? There's another outfit I think looks better on you. Why don't you put on that? You understand what I'm saying?
I see what you like pivoted, but like in an honest way. Kind of.
And yeah, I'm still honest because I'm not telling her the truth. I'm not, in my mind, I'm thinking, oh, take that shit off. You look whack as hell, right? I might be thinking that, but I'm not going to tell her that because I don't want to hurt her feelings. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to be tactful, and I'm not going to lie and say, yeah, you still look sexy in that motherfucker. No, you don't. You look kind of whack now. The shit don't fit you right? But I'm not going to say that. Go ahead.
All right, Carl, you have any other questions, big guy?
No, that's it. Appreciate it, guys.
Thank you for the call, sir. Thank you for the call. We'll let you go. Thank you, sir. Gentlemen, y'all have to see why y'all fail. You can't communicate yourselves, dude. Y'all don't know how to actually. Bill, call in. I'm not gonna answer your question till you call in because I don't believe you, Bill. You gotta call in. I don't believe you. But anyway, what the problem is, guys, communication is everything. But let's bring this call in. Area code. Wait, let me see here. Hold on. No, I'm not. We're not talking to you. Stop calling the show. We're not talking to your ass. Fucking pedophile.
Yeah, Erica. I'm not gonna be like that. Makes you look fat, like because at the end of the day, as men, we still must manage and mitigate our relationships. So the goal is not to make her feel like shit. Is because sometimes you women do get insecure. So our job is to make sure you don't go too far down a rabbit hole of being insecure. You know what I'm saying? We gotta like, my baby feel insecure. I gotta uplift her without lying. I'm not gonna lie to you, you know what I'm saying, but I can still uplift you.
But see, we're not okay. We're not. That's a whole different ballgame. They don't even have women to fuck to have kids. We're not. I mean, we can't. That's why we can't discuss that. But we gotta bring it all the way to the forefront to get y'all to even be honest with yourselves. Y'all are not even fucking honest with yourselves. Yeah, there is no honesty amongst yourselves to keep it even real with yourselves. So we already know that you're not gonna keep it real with a woman because y'all are lying to yourselves.
See, but you know what's so funny, Steve? I hear guys all the time that say, "Oh, I'm looking for a woman to bring me peace." It's not a woman's job to bring you peace. It's your job to cultivate that type of environment in your life where you live a peaceful existence. And Steve, the funny thing is, if you keep it 1,000 with women, they'll never disrupt your peace because you're keeping it real with them. It's when you keep it fake with women. It's when you're inconsistent with women that your peace is disrupted because you're full of shit.
Yes.
But if you keep it real with women from the very beginning, from the very first day that you meet them, they have no reason not to bring drama to you.
But and this is again, this is why we're doing this for you guys out here, because most of you guys out here, you have no sense of anything around you when it comes to women. You have no idea how women move, how they operate, and how they think, and what drives their behavior. And what you think drives their behavior is why you're living a lie, because you think women interpret the world the way you interpret it. And that's the most egotistical thing that you can think of. Women do not think like us. They don't move like us. And the only way they can move like us is if they recognize femininity in you, where they then start to act more masculine, Zach. Guys, you got a question, put a Q, lines are open. Zach, what say you on that?
Yeah, no, I'm just, bro, everything you said is 100.
Wait, time out. Tell us, Bobby, why do they need this? See, this is what I'm talking about, gentlemen. Y'all see what I'm talking about? Who the fuck are you to say what they need to fucking do, Bobby? Tell me. I like. See, guys, you understand something here. You don't get away with saying silly shit in this room. What the fuck is wrong with you to make that statement? They don't have to do a motherfucking thing. Where is the law, Zag, and rule of anything?
See, and here's the problem. See, and one of the things that I always say when it comes to dating and relationships, nobody owes you anything. Women don't owe a man a damn thing, and men don't owe women a damn. Nobody owes anybody anything. But I'm gonna tell you right now, when it comes to a woman submitting, like what Steve, women don't need to do that shit.
Women don't.
How many stories do you hear of guys being treated like shit by women? Women ain't submitting. And let me tell you why those women don't submit. Because they don't respect you motherfuckers. Right? Here's the reality of it. People always protect what they value. Always. And what I mean by protect what they value, when people value things, they take care of those things. They hold those things near and dear to them. Whether it be a fucking PlayStation, a pair of shoes, a purse, whatever it is. Anything that you value, you take care of. So if you meet a woman and she don't value you, she ain't gonna be fucking submissive to you.
Wait, how can you, dog?
Or what?
What the fuck do you have going on, Mr. Smith, where a woman should submit to you, motherfucker? Get the fuck out of here, man. You want to know why?
Just because you a man?
Yeah, just because you a man, you think a woman's supposed to see. This is what I'm saying to y'all guys out here. See, this is why the game is so important. We don't demand that of a woman. They do it out of free fucking will. But what Mr. Smith is saying, that all you women have to take a knee and bow to what? So why would a woman submit to a feminine ass male? What benefit does she get, Mr. Smith, by submitting to someone that acts more like her than a man? How the fuck does that even work?
It's just,
Go ahead, Zach.
well, the reality of it is, and again, the reality of it is, women will treat you based on how they perceive you. You can't get around that. Women will always treat you based on how they perceive you. So the mistake that a lot of guys make is they think, oh, if I can get her to fall in love with me, everything will be okay. Like that's the magic potion for everything. If I can just get her to love me and I can shower her with all these gifts and spoil her, and under the umbrella of love lies respect. That's not true. That's not true at all. See, if you were more concerned with respect, which is respecting yourself first, you will only deal with women that respect you. Steve, you know my favorite word is deference, which means humble submission and respect. But I submit it to myself. I submit it to my way of doing things, and I respect myself. So I have a standard for myself. So any woman that deals with me has to adhere to that same standard I have for myself.
But Christopher, it's all you guys. It's all you guys out here, dog. All you guys have it in your mind that you deserve pussy. And a lot of you guys feel that you deserve a woman. And a lot of you guys, you do nothing for yourselves, but a lot of y'all feel like Mr. Smith, y'all feel that y'all deserve the world. Let's get to some of these questions here. JM says, why focus on my purpose is a bad thing? Women can be destructive. See, y'all don't see, gentlemen, do y'all see why they ain't getting, y'all see why they ain't fucking, this can't be real. Jedi, wait a second. What does your fucking statement have to do with the fact you ain't getting no put? Why is it always the guys who ain't fucking got this idea of what women are like, Zag? Why do the guys who can't get any pussy have this idea of what women are? Jedi, you know you ain't fucking. Because a person that's actually fucking is not moving like this, talking like this, or saying silly ass shit. And go ahead, you're red pilled. You're an incel guy that's mad that you can't get any women. So you're pissed at the world. You're pissed at the world. Let us continue. Let me bring in the other camera till Zag gets in here. Let's get this question right here. Hold on, I think Zag is back in. Fuck. Let me bring him in. All right, hold on, Zag. All right. Yeah, he's all right. Here we go. We got a question. Hold on, we got a call. Area code 321. What is your name, sir, and what is your question, sir?
This is Bill Peart, and I'm the one in the
Bill.
chat.
Okay, Bill. Why the fuck are you talking to a woman about your problems like she's your fucking mother? Why are you talking to a fucking woman in the room?
Oh, my B.
No, it's not you. No, this y'all see, y'all get caught in these traps. You sitting here you want a woman to validate you in this motherfucking room? Why the fuck are you talking? No. Why are you talking to a woman when you should be talking to men about what's going on with you, young man? That's what I'm asking.
Sorry about that.
No. Dog, it's not, sir. I'm not getting on you. I'm asking you a simple question. You're not supposed to be talking to a fucking woman about your goddamn problems.
All right.
Oh my, how old are you, dog?
Yeah, you got a little too comfortable, bro.
Don't make no sense, man. This is why y'all motherfuckers talking to women, explaining yourself to a fucking woman for. Why are you doing that, sir? Why?
Yeah, that was some sucker shit.
Yeah, come on, man. All
right. Steve, can you bring up Jedi Master? His question. I want to get on that real quick. I want to speak to that.
Let's get this call. We'll get back to Jedi. Hold on. Let's take this call real quick. This right here. We'll open that back up in a second.
All right, cool.
Go ahead, buddy. What's your question, buddy? What's up?
My question is, I made a girl my girl, and she said that some dude wanted to nut on her feet. And she was gonna pay me.
Call her right now. Call her right now. Confirm it. So I'm hanging the phone up on you. You call her right now. Call her right now on the phone right now. Call her right now and let's discuss it. What she said. Call her right now and tell her to confirm that. Do it right now.
All right, hold up.
You got 20 seconds. Because I don't believe you.
She
I don't. Last time. Call her right now. I'm hanging up and I'm gonna kick you out the room. You got 10 more seconds. Go.
10 more seconds. Hold up.
Wasting our fucking time and shit. What's wrong with y'all motherfuckers, man? There's no sense of urgency with y'all bitches, man.
I'm trying to call on.
All right, goodbye. All right, so let's get back to Jedi.
So see, and this is the problem with the lack of masculinity in the world, right? Because he's saying how women can be destructive and annoying to a man's goals. No, you are. Because if you invite a woman into your life who is disruptive, that's your fault. See, guys, you have to take accountability and responsibility for the people that you have in your life. Okay, it don't matter if it's a sibling, it don't matter if it's one of your road dogs, your partners, or a woman that you're dealing with. Anytime you invite somebody into your space and you see that they come with negativity or they come with red flags, you get rid of them. Okay? Yeah. The fact that a woman can even get to a position where she can be disruptive or destructive, that says a whole lot about you. That says more about you than her. Because if you're dealing with a woman who don't respect you, it's because you don't respect yourself. So what people got to understand, you attract what you project. People who genuinely love themselves and they actually give a fuck about themselves don't deal with people who are the opposite of that.
No, absolutely. Let's get to the next one here. This is this guy has this question right here. So the lies I tell myself come from a fragile ego and low self-esteem from a lack of self-knowledge. It's not just self-knowledge, sir, it's sexual self-knowledge. But go ahead, Zach, you got it.
All right, so he says, so I tell myself I'm a fragile ego and a low self-esteem. Okay, see, a lot of you, look, I've had some clients I dealt with who had low self-esteem issues and insecurities. A lot of you guys, one of two things, well, there's more than one or two things, but for the purpose of this question, there's typically one or two things going on with why you guys have insecurity issues and low self-esteem. One, something with your upbringing, right? You know, maybe one of your parents told you ain't shit, you never gonna be shit. Maybe you have abandonment issues where you feel like nobody loves you and wants you and shit. The other issue you guys have is you're always comparing yourself to other men. And regardless of what you motherfuckers say, that's a big issue on social media, is you guys are always looking at other dudes and you're comparing yourself to other dudes. And because you don't look like that guy, you don't dress like that guy, you can't speak like that guy, you ain't got money or a whip like that guy, or you ain't got a career like that guy, you think you're less than when it comes to women. So a lot of times when you guys have issues with women, it's centered around you believing that you're not good enough to get that particular woman because that guy is the type of guy that she would typically go for and you're not.
Yeah, you know, we ask you, sir, what do you understand the difference between a question and a statement? Do you understand? Is this like one of those African guys that don't understand like American English type shit? Are you from America, or are you African or something? Are you from a African country or some shit? Because this doesn't make any sense. It looks like he's wearing African garb.
I mean, what do you want, a cookie, nigga? I mean,
I don't understand that. No, but yeah, the Q is a question, motherfucker. This is not.
I mean, whether it's true or not is irrelevant. Like, who cares, bro? Like, all right.
That's not a question. It doesn't.
And to Rogue Nerds question, yes, the whole looks money status narrative is all about that. The whole looks maxing and all that. It's all about guys looking at other guys in relation to themselves.
Oh my God! 3, 2, 1. What is your question, sir?
It's Bill. I tried to call her.
Bill, we don't give a fuck. What is your question, man? She said a guy nut on her feet. So what? What's your question, motherfucker? What's up?
No. He's saying that he was offered money. She was offered money.
What do you think you should do, dog? Why are you at? Are we your parents? Are we your parents? So can't you think for yourself? What the fuck do you want to do?
Hey, how much money was she offered? Because that matters.
So hold on, why are you asking us?
Hold on. How much money was she offered? Don't be no fool, bro. How much money was she offered?
All right, bye, Bill. Thank you, Bill, for the call. Appreciate it. Bye. Peace. All right, let's keep going.
Yo.
All right, let's
I
keep
better, if she was offering some life changing money, you better be like, hey, go over there and get your feet nutted on. Matter of fact,
hold the fuck up. PD. What are we doing here, dog? What are we doing? What are we doing, dog? What are we doing? Let me ask you a question. Do you want us to go where you are at, or do you need to come up where we at? I don't need to know where you coming from, motherfucker, because nobody wants to be where you're coming from. So what? Hold on a second. Wait.
$1,000. That's it.
Is this our time to hug each other and cry it out? Is this our time to rub each other's stomachs and say it's okay? What kind of pussified shit is this? Who gives a fuck? Wait. We don't need to know where you're coming from, because where you're coming from, you're not coming. Where you're coming from, you're not making a woman come either. So please let me ask you this question. Why the fuck should we give a fuck where you come from? Shouldn't you worry about you coming up and getting in our neighborhood, sir? What the fuck is this, Zach?
Okay. Well, let me say this. Number one, I know where the fuck they're coming from because they've told me where the fuck they're. I'm not pulling this shit out my ass, nigga.
This is crazy.
Like I said, and I sure did preface my statement by saying I have clients. So obviously, I've been told by these individuals. I asked them, say, bro, and I asked them, so tell me about your childhood. When they say, man, I am insecure, but I don't know where it comes from. Tell me about your childhood. They tell me about their childhood. Boom, I pinpoint what it is, and they say you might be right. Come on, bro.
PD,
come on, bro.
You ain't trying to get there.
Come on, bro.
You think saying this little piddly victim ass shit gonna get you anywhere? Come on, dog. Come on, young man. Come on. This.
Let me just say this. Let me just say this, Steve. Hold on.
Fuck.
My I gotta refresh my screen. It's the timing is.
This is not gonna get you anywhere, young man. You say you wanna get where you at. We don't talk like this, dog. You ain't gonna get no women being a fucking victim. Who gives up? No, listen. Here's the thing about the world. Nobody gives a fuck where you came from. These women don't give a fuck about your story. They don't give a fuck that you were awkward in high school, and they surely don't give a fuck that you're terrible in bed with women. They don't give a fuck. What they care is, why should I give you my time? Because I have more self-worth than you, so that means you have to prove yourself to me. They don't give a fuck about your feelings, dog. They don't.
Let me say this, Steve, about male insecurities. I've said this before, and y'all can quote me on this. Most of men's insecurities revolve around sex, directly or indirectly. So when I say most of men's insecurities revolve around sex, directly or indirectly, if you're insecure about your inability to fuck a woman, like you don't know what you're doing in bed, or you're worried about a woman cheating on you, that's directly. Indirectly means you don't think you're good enough to get a woman. You don't think you're good enough to have sex with that woman without spending money or whining and dining her, because you don't think you're cute enough, you don't think you're tall enough, or whatever it is. So most of men's insecurities revolve around sex, directly or indirectly.
And this is what we telling y'all guys. And it amazes me how y'all not even working on your fuck game. Y'all are not even working on crafting what you could be in the bedroom to a woman. And guess what? You know what's so good about motherfuckers that have game and motherfuckers that can fuck? Is that what we convey to women exclusivity, Zag, prestige, and a simple quality that makes them say, look, if you don't fucking work to get us, then we can just move on to the next woman who wants us bad enough, because the perception that we create to these women is nothing but satisfaction.
April Showers. Facts, April. Facts, April. Facts.
Nothing but, gentlemen.
Facts.
And what we're saying to all you young men out here, what is the quality of what you're doing? But here's the thing, Zach. Y'all young men aren't doing anything. What is it? See, the thing is that you guys fail at I can't even say one. Let's go to zero. That your dick, there's no scarcity and no exclusivity to your sex game, which means that this is why they ain't gonna fuck with. Why would a woman fuck with someone who can easily be had and grabbed? Why would she want to fuck you? There's no exclusivity saying that the value of my dick is so valuable. You got to work to get this dick. I'm not just gonna give it to you, because what she's saying is, if you're so easy to fuck anything, I ain't gonna fuck with somebody that's catching all this shit.
Well, and you know what else it is? You know what else? This is a deeper aspect of it. If a woman gets the notion that you'll fuck anything, she looking at you like I'm not special to you.
Exactly.
I mean, you'll fuck anything. So to me, I have no just cause to believe I have any real value to you, because you'll fuck with anything. So if I have no real value to you, why the fuck would I be here?
Jedi, you have 1 minute to call in. I'm gonna kick you out the room. I'm gonna give you 1 minute to call in. You have 1 minute to call in. So starting the clock right. Let me start the clock. Starting the clock right now. You got 1 minute to call in. You have 1 minute to call in. And if not, you might as well block us before we block you. You have 1 minute to call in. 1 minute.
Hey, Erica, exactly. She starts feeling like I'm just a hoe. I'm just a human pincushion like the rest of them.
Yep.
And if that's the case, why the fuck am I here?
Yep. 20 seconds, sir. 20 seconds. All right, Jedi Master, I'm sorry, sir, this isn't for you. Wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. Take care, buddy. Get the fuck out. Anyway, guys, lines are open. If you got a question, please ask. We got y'all covered, and we want to make sure that we get y'all in the right mindset of the game and stuff like that. And if y'all can learn the game the way we're showing y'all are gonna win with women. It's a very easy win-win with you guys, okay? Easily, okay? All right. So we're saying, Bobby Smith, for you also have a minute to call in. If you don't call in a minute, we're kicking you out. Okay? We're kicking you out. You have a minute to call in, sir. Because a lot of you guys out here are playing games and being disruptive, and we're not going to tolerate that. So you got less than 30 seconds to call in. If you don't, we got to let you go, buddy, because you're not seriously in here. You're in here just disrupting the class. So you got a few more seconds left, and then we're going to have to escort you out the building. So I guess the seconds are up. Good luck with you and your endeavors. Take care. But anyway, as we we're saying before, for all you guys out here, this is what we're saying, guys. This is what we're trying to get you young men to see when it comes to the game and the things that women want and the things that gentlemen, you've got to ask yourself the question, what is your emotional and sexual, not emotional as in you being emotional, but drawing out these sexual emotions in a woman? What is your appeal? Okay. What you should be able, see, the thing about the game, gentlemen, is that when you learn this motherfucking game, you're tapping into her desires, the way you express yourself, your identity, and sexual gratification that you can give her without trying to force yourself on her. But if you cannot answer that, that is why a lot of you guys have a problem. But Zach, did you want to say something?
No, I know what my appeal is. I'm responding to Renee P. She said, I want some, Carrie. So, because I got juicy lips, she wants to suck this off my lips.
Man,
so shout out to you, Renee. Shout out to you, Renee. Shout out to you, Renee.
Thank you.
So
go ahead, Zach.
So no, hey man, I'm really ready for that other joint, the other clip though, so we can get a little deeper pause.
Guys, our lines are open. If you have a question, put a Q. And we got you. Let's get to the next question, right? Let's get to the next one. Which one we talking about? Oh, the phone.
The one.
Well, let's
the
get
one.
phone.
Hey, bring me some food. This lady texted me and say she sent me an Apple request for $100. I replied with Apple Pay and sent her $1. She says you forgot 2 zeros. I say I sent all I could. She said, okay. Now I was waiting to see if she was gonna bring me some food. The food never came. The text message never came. Like, hey, I got you some food. That never came. And I made a decision right there. It's over. It's over. You don't care about my well-being. You don't care that I'm hungry. You don't care about me.
So I have a slight problem with what he's saying and doing.
But he was a little overly dramatic with that part, though.
Yeah, I think
a little overly dramatic.
I look. You know where you're at, Zach, by how they move with you.
Yep.
And Zach, and again, I'm not. It's weird to me. How women are not reaching out to not only want to see you, but want to buy you something along the way, your favorite beer, favorite liquor, or your favorite food to drive by, to take a stop because they want to. Zach, you should have them where they'll do anything to come see you. They make women are sneaky enough, guys, and this is what they understand, Zach. Have them all the time. They would go shopping and say, I remember you don't have this item, or I was in the neighborhood, or I'm at the grocery store and I thought about you and I got this. Is it okay if I come by? Because they will do anything to get to see you. Anything. So a woman not wanting to bring you any food shows the lack, and I can't blame the woman. I blame more on him, man.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have kicked. Yeah, but go ahead. You got it, Zach.
No, let me tell you. Hashtag her debit card works too. Here. Now, I don't have no problem with him not dealing with her. But he was too dramatic. Like, you don't care about me. This was a woman, obviously, that he was new to him. So you shouldn't be overly concerned with whether or not she cares if you're hungry. I will say this, Steve, like I know, if you're dealing with a woman and she is really feeling you, and if you guys are having sex and you are fucking the dog shit out of her,
oh, dude,
women will offer to bring you some shit. Because they're going to remember that he put in so much work in the bedroom, he got to be famished. I know he hungry after the way he worked me. I got to make sure to keep this man fed, to keep his energy up, because I like the way he do me. So I had women that I just met who would ask me, do I want anything? Hey, I'm on the way to you right now. Do you want me to stop and get you anything? God damn, I mean, shit. Now, is every woman going to do that? Of course not. Of course not. But you need to ask yourself, what role is that woman playing in your life? Right? So if you're dealing with a woman who is just a fuck buddy to you, then you shouldn't be asking her to bring you a fucking thing. If all you guys are doing is just fucking, why are you asking her to bring you shit? See, the only time that should be a thing is if you identify that this woman is somebody you want to deal with beyond just sex. But that should already be a prerequisite, is that she done already broke out that debit card and swiped that motherfucker a few times. Not just me, though. Let's see if you got it.
No. They should swipe. I don't understand why it's weird them not swiping for you guys. Why wouldn't they swipe? Here's a question, guys. If you have a question, please put a Q. Lines are open. Could you clarify what does give me sight beyond sight mean? 93, call in. Call in. Please, call in. Call in. How many years, Zach, has he been watching this for, you think?
Bird watching?
1, 2, 3.
In April showers, and I'm cool with that. And see, what it boils down to, April, and everyone listening, is the man needs to set the tone for what type of interaction he wants with the women that he deals with. Hey, every day I got some. But anyway, a man should set the tone. But yeah, I agree. If the man sets the tone that all he wants to do is be your lover and nothing more, and if you don't bring that nigga nothing, he shouldn't be tripping. But you should be looking at him like, wait a minute, buddy. This is what you set up. I know the assignment. I'm playing my role. I'm sticking to the script of what you set up. So, but men need to be okay with that, right? So, but when dudes, so here's the thing. I'll give you an example, and I'll pass it back to Steve. So, guys, if you're dealing with a woman who's a quote unquote fuck buddy, or you're in a sexual relationship with her, it shouldn't be nothing more than that. But let's say, for the sake of argument, you decide you want to test her, right? And then you try to have her get you something, and she don't bring you shit. You shouldn't get in your feelings. You should just be like, all right, she will stay a fuck buddy. I will forever keep her ass in the basement. I will never elevate her past fuck buddy because of that. But to get in your feelings, I don't want to talk to you no more because I really wanted them Applebee's. I really wanted some fucking wings, and you didn't want to bring them. No, you don't get in your feelings and get all sad and shit.
So let me ask you a question. This is why we asked you to call in. Can you tell us what the fuck you said to even get this message right here? What did you say? We can't read your...
Bro, I know you didn't tell a woman that.
No,
I know.
No, this is the woman, I think, saying this to him. But
I'm not trying to be an option. I don't know if my time would be well valued if I did.
What did he say to her? Well, I don't understand.
Yeah, bro. We need more context.
Oh, come on,
bro.
man. Y'all
But
motherfucker.
call in or send Steve the whole text thread or the message thread. So, because we need context to know what was said before that and after that to give you the right constructive criticism that we need to give you. But just sending that, we don't have no context to that.
What does this mean, dog? Can you please explain, sir? What does this even mean? I hope this is you calling in. 347, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Hi, my name is Gilberto. I'm calling because my cousin invited one of her friends over, and she was downstairs. I'm leaving the building, but I was scared to go and approach her.
So then, leave her alone. Leave her alone.
If you're scared, leave her alone. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work anyway because you're scared.
Nothing you do is gonna work. Nothing you do is gonna
work. Leave her alone.
She knows you can't fuck already, and she knows you're not that guy.
Yeah, you can't turn into a dominant. Listen, caller, bro. Listen, you cannot turn into a dominant, assertive, confident man in 10 minutes. Okay, we can tell you to say some of the flyest shit. In about 2.6 seconds, she gonna know it didn't come from you.
Right. So, what is your question?
So, how do I overcome this fear?
You can't. Okay. How old are you, man?
24.
How long you been listening to us for?
Like 3 months.
So, in 3 months, you never heard us tell you got to be a student of the what?
Of the game.
So then, why are you asking us this asinine question if you already know the answer?
Yeah,
man, why you all upset? Wait a second. You've been listening to us for 3 months and you haven't started. See, this is what I'm talking about. You had 3 months ago. Why didn't you start learning? Why are you so mad now? I don't understand. Don't be mad.
I'm not mad.
Hey, caller, this is what you can do. I got you, caller. I'm gonna give you some advice. The money that you could have spent on a consultation, take that money and just go pay for some pussy, dog.
Yeah, just do that shit.
No, I'm not gonna pay for that.
No. Okay, you want to be a big boy? What do you want from the woman?
I want to have intimacy with her.
Okay, you go take your phone with us on live. Go downstairs right now to her. Tell her you want to be intimate with her. Go do it now. Come on.
Yeah, put your phone by your side.
Get your phone by your side right now. Go out your door. Go downstairs and do it right now.
She left already.
Well, goodbye. I'm hanging up on you. Lying. Well, no, bye. I don't want to hear that shit. You lying motherfucker. Don't make that shit up. Y'all just see. Y'all always want to move the goalposts. We challenge y'all to be men. Hey, look. We're only gonna ask you one last time. We're gonna kick you the fuck out the room. We're gonna ask you one last time, motherfucker. Call in or give us the answer, because we're here trying to teach. Where you ask the question, we're trying to get more context, and then you're disrupting the classroom. So you, my friend, have 30 seconds to answer the question or call in and we kick you out, dog. There's a problem with y'all, man. Matter of fact, this ain't for you. We're going to go ahead and release you, dog. Hey, look, good luck in your endeavors, dog. We're going to let you go. You ain't serious about this shit. It doesn't make sense. He asked a question, then we question his thing. He doesn't even give us the answer. Here's the question right here. So if a woman is on my mind, am I wrong for it? What the fuck are you talking about?
What do you mean a woman is on your mind? Steve, what the fuck?
Dude,
Steve.
What the fuck? Oh, man, come on, dude.
Why would a woman be on your mind who's not on your program, fam?
Wait, he doesn't have a program. What is he talking about?
Why is she on your mind?
What are you talking about? Ignoring it. You are always ignoring it. What the fuck are you talking about? What is she on your mind for? Well, make this make sense, young man.
Yeah, we need context. We don't know what you mean. Is it a woman that you work with that you're stalking? Is it a woman you've had dealings with? We don't know. We need context. Yeah, y'all just ask these random fucking questions, and we're supposed to know how to answer it when we don't know the reasoning or what's going on behind the scenes. We need more information, brother. Come on now.
Is he going to answer the question? Hello, guy. You going to answer the question? I don't understand, man.
Look, let me tell y'all something.
He's been getting not some helpful tips all his life, so he's a bit confused.
Look, let me tell y'all something. This is how you guys pose your questions is a prime example of how you interact or communicate with women. Right? There's inconsistencies. There's no clarity. There's no transparency in the way that you communicate yourself. And you wonder why women don't want to fuck with you.
Doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make sense. But anyway, let's get back. Guys, y'all got a question. Please put a Q, call in. We got you. We're trying to help you. Y'all need so much fucking help. We're trying to help you. God damn.
Let me say this to Gilberto, because he called in several times. I think he's from the Dominican Republic. He live in New York.
Wait, that's the guy that called it?
Gilberto, yeah, with the heavy accent. Yeah, he's Dominican, live in New York.
Fuck.
Let me tell y'all something. How women perceive you out of the bedroom, and we said this, I'm not breaking news, is how they perceive you in it. If they think you are a passive, lame cornball outside of the bedroom, they're going to believe that it's going to translate to how you might be sexually. So they're not going to want to fuck you. But for that very reason.
You're not creating sex. You're not creating anything to make a woman say, I want to get on that dick. I'm thinking about that dick.
It's a feeling, Steve, that women get.
Fantasizing over that dick. I got wet this morning thinking about that dick.
Yes.
I thought about that dick and I masturbated and came. I mean, my God, guys, y'all think this is fantasy land? Y'all can have this shit. It's guys, this is an easy layup. This is easy. Man, y'all are wasting your life.
Why do y'all? The number one reason, let me say this about guys who get friend zoned. The guys who get friend zoned, women actually like them. Women think they're cool, nice, thoughtful, considerate, compassionate men. Right? There's one thing missing, Steve. They ain't got no fucking sex appeal. This is why a lot of guys get friend zoned, is because you check a lot of boxes. So what a woman says is, I mean, he's great. Some of the attributes and characteristics that he has, I would love in a man that I'm dating, but because he ain't got no sex appeal and I don't want to fuck him, I'll just keep him around as my buddy, as my friend. And that's what they do to y'all, because you ain't got no fucking sex appeal. And how you talk to women, how you convey yourself verbally goes a long way in what women think about you.
Keyword appeal, Zach. Keyword appeal. 833-859-8744, gentlemen. 833-859-8744. As we say to you guys out here, we're trying to help you see where you're going wrong, and you're going just like what's the Spanish guy? What's his name? What was that? Manuel, whatever his name was.
Gilberto.
Oh, Gilberto. Okay, look what he did. He's been listening to us for three months, and in that time, he could have got enough game, Zag.
With all the shit that we dropped in 3 months,
instead of telling us how this woman is downstairs, he been telling us why he was either fucking or she was sucking his dick or something set up when I met this my friend's cousin. But y'all guys want to wait to the last minute to ask a question knowing you're not built to do the thing you actually want to do. Y'all not built like that. It just doesn't this doesn't make any sense. And this is why y'all are actually messing up, guys.
April Showers, really?
She said last dude at friend zone was because he was too kinky. He said like people's lives. That's about, man, whatever the fuck. Whatever the fuck. Anyway, guys, got a question? Please put a Q. Zad, let me play. What's the next?
The airport one.
Ah, yeah, I like that one.
Yeah, the airport one. I really want to get into that.
Oh, here you go. Here's the airport one. Here we go.
Oh, no. Don't worry about it. Nope. Oh my God.
Hey.
What are you doing here?
Hey, how are you?
I'm surprise you. I am surprised. Oh my God. Hey.
You okay?
I'm good. Let me, Kyle, this is Josh, my boyfriend. He's my co-worker.
Yeah. Okay, cool. You're at the conference. I was, yeah. Sorry.
Yo, so Steve, did you freeze, Steve?
No, I'm waiting on you. Go ahead.
Hey, guys. So what you saw was airport footage. Obvious that this guy, that this woman was hugged up with her coworker, her work husband, right? And wasn't anticipating the boyfriend, the husband, or whoever he was showing up at the airport. And look, I'm gonna tell you something, guys. The truth about women and sex, no one wants to talk about.
Yeah.
We're gonna get into that. Here's the reality of it, right? Now, there is no 100% guarantee that you can ever keep a woman from cheating, but there are certain things. Okay, hold on. Let me put this in the chat real quick before I go on and say this. There are certain things. Let me put this in the chat. Hold on, Steve. If you can throw this on there. Hold on, let me post this real quick. Okay, right there. All right. If you guys, number one, again, there is no for sure fire 100% way, but I'm gonna tell you a lot of times when two of the main reasons, and women, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. Two of the main reasons why some women cheat is either they were never sexually attracted to you to begin with, and they just settled for you, and or there is no sexual chemistry. You don't fuck them good. They don't like you in the bedroom. It's typically one of those two or a combination of the two. Yes. Men really caring about what women want sexually makes a huge difference. This is why we tell you guys to be attentive listeners and to be attentive lovers. Because I'm going to tell you right now, if you're dealing with a woman and if you can make her come with your words, if you can make her come with your tongue, your penis, and your finger, and every other object you want to throw in her ass, you know what I'm saying? she will be hard pressed to want to go anywhere. Again, it doesn't guarantee that she won't cheat, but she will be hard pressed. If a woman is being thoroughly sexually satisfied by a man that she's actually attracted to, who knows what he's doing and who's treating her well, she'll be hard pressed to want to go anywhere. Again, no 100% guarantees, but something to think about.
Well, I just you see the second guy. Unfortunately for all you guys, this is going to be your life if it's not happening right now. Just because you're dating a woman doesn't mean her pussy is actually loyal to you. And I think a lot of you guys out here, because the lack of dick discipline, the lack of working on yourselves, the lack of learning how to be suave and smooth, zag, and all these things are doing more damage. Please listen. It's very, very hard to find a actual man, zag. It's very hard. Finding a man it's a rare thing, gentlemen. But this is all you guys listening. This is your opportunity. We say this to all you guys. This is not trying to motivate you or anything like that. We're saying to you guys out here, what side of the street do you just want to be on? Because you can't be in the middle. What side of the street do you want to be on? Because at the end of the day, it is not about penetration. That I understand you guys, y'all think it's about penetration. But what are you penetrating? I mean, again, think about this, Zach. They're not even, what are you penetrating here in yourself? Because most of the people don't believe that they're even good enough, Zach. Like the guy, that Spanish dude that called in. He doesn't even believe he's good enough to go downstairs and tell a woman he wants to get to know her intimately. He doesn't even believe in himself.
He's afraid of a woman.
Yeah, dog. That's the thing. They're all scared of women. What is the fear of women? Okay, hold on. Time out. Hold on, please, Major. First off, we welcome you here, sir. But can you please keep that manosphere and red pill rhetoric off here and speak like a fucking man? I don't know why y'all guys always want to box this shit in from omegas to sigmas to why can't you just be a fucking man that's sexual? Can you explain that, Major?
Either you're a man or you're not.
It shows what you're not. God, this is why you ain't fucking, Major. Because you're under this umbrella. It doesn't matter what the fuck you are. When a woman, you right there making that statement shows every woman watching and every woman that you're talking to that you're not that guy in the bedroom. Motherfuckers don't talk like this. That's fucking. Shit don't, what the fuck?
Let me say this real quick. And this is something that a lot of women don't talk about and that's not talked about. For some women, monogamy is boring. For some women, monogamy is boring. There is a certain thing called relationship sex. Look it up. Don't take my word for it. Quote unquote, relationship sex. And that's not the same type of sex that made women wet when they were single. That made women, anticipate and be intrigued by that guy coming over later that night. It's relationship sex. It's that boring sex, that obligated sex, that routine, mundane sex. She know exactly what you're gonna do. Like Steve always say, you're gonna spit on her nipple, and then you're gonna stick your finger in your mouth and play with her clit, and you're gonna throw the left leg here. You know what I'm saying? Like you're very routine and basic with your shit, and there is no spontaneity in the sex. There is no spark. There's no fire. It's just you just fucking to get a nut. And anytime you're in a relationship and you're fucking to get a nut, women will be wanting that old thing back. And I said this, a lot of times when women creep, they usually creep with someone that they're familiar with.
Oh my God. Can you turn down the background 215, please? 215. Can you turn on your background, sir?
Yes.
Please. And can you get off your speaker, please, sir?
Speaker. Okay.
Are you there now, sir?
Yes.
Okay. What is
How's
your
that
name?
better?
What is your name, sir? And what is your question?
Listen, I just wanted to say.
Wait, sir. So let's start again. What is your name, sir?
My name is Ed. I said Ed.
Okay, Ed. We couldn't hear you. Okay, did you hear Ed before, Zach? Because I couldn't hear it. Did you see? We couldn't hear you. Say
I can hear him. It's broken.
Yeah, it's broken. So can you speak up a little bit, please, sir, so we can hear you?
Sir. Yes,
please.
Sir. Listen, I'm calling because I don't know if you guys realize.
Ed. Do you have a question, or are you gonna sit here and make a statement?
I just wanted to make a statement.
What is the statement you'd like to make, sir? What's up?
Okay, the statement I'd like to make is, I don't think you guys realize.
We don't realize
how depressing.
We don't realize
how depressing.
How depressing.
The information that you two guys, as well as the rest of your crew, who is not here today.
It's depressing. How's it depressing?
No, sir, may I please?
No, wait. One thing at a time. Wait. I'm gonna let you finish, but we're teaching a show, sir. So we gotta listen to you, help you as well as that. We're multitasking. That's what men do. So we got you. We'll let you finish, sir. But we've got to take one thing at a time. We're gonna let you finish, please. We got you. It's all respect. We got you. But what do you mean depressing? This should be exciting. What is depressing?
What I mean by depressing is there are some of us guys who have lived decades, who do not know, or who are just learning through you guys, the teammates.
Yeah.
The information you guys are spitting out.
So okay, what's that? Okay, and I respect that. I respect that. But why is that depressing?
Well, some of us are older.
Yes.
And it's just like we have lived our lives not knowing this. That's what's depressing for some of us, not everybody.
Okay.
Because you have young people who they're learning, and it's great information for them. Well, it's great information for anyone. But I'm just,
How old are you, buddy?
61.
All right. So you're still okay. All right. My greatest student, I think he was 49.50, or was he 59.60? I forgot how he was.
Mm-hmm.
But he became a student of the game and ended up becoming a gigolo. So it's never too late to learn. You're never too late. The thing is that what do you want to do? It's okay. I don't want you. We're not here to depress you. We're here to wake you up. Right? You see what I'm saying? And to wake you up is to say that at any time you can change the cell in the direction you're going in by learning game. And it doesn't matter how old you are. Because look, I'm telling you, I promise you, when I'm 61 and Zach 61, the fella 61, we still gonna get pussy. So it ain't gonna be a depressing thing. So we're saying to you is you shouldn't be depressed. Because again, what got me in this at 9, because I was excited. I can't wait to get women to do this shit that they're doing for my mentor. So why would one be depressed over an awakening to be in a position where women throw the pussy at them and run behind them? I know it sounds weird and crazy, but why would that be a depressing thing?
Well, the reason why I would say depressing is because some of us are older and we have lived decades not having this information, not knowing exactly what has gone wrong in our past lives in terms of relationships, and things of that, and learning woman altogether. And the information I get from all of you guys is just amazing to me now. I just wish, I cannot get my time back.
No. Okay. You're right. There's more years behind you than there are in front of you. But here's the blessing. It's never too late, right? Never. So at least in your last years or last days, you can go out smiling like a motherfucker. Here's the thing. Caller, have you ever been on a cruise before?
Have I ever what? Sorry?
Been on a cruise.
No.
Okay. So just in case you don't know, they have singles cruises where it's 45 and up. You got to be 45 years and up, and you can go on singles cruises. No couples, no couples, no couples. So everyone has to be on their own. Can you guess and wonder why that is? Wonder why they want.
I apologize. I did go on a cruise overseas once.
Okay, all right, but
it was mostly singles, and I did not handle it the way I should have handled it.
Okay. Well, you still have an opportunity. Okay, so caller.
And yeah, go ahead.
Okay, no, look it up. So there are singles cruises where it's just everybody is single, nobody is a couple, right? So that's really a freak fest on the boat. You know what I'm saying? That's all that really is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So my thing is, if you're a single dude, you know what I'm saying? Hop on hey, I'm gonna take me one soon. Don't get it twisted. I'm looking into it for myself too. So what I'm saying is, it's never too late to say, you know what? Let me go on vacation on a singles cruise where everybody is single, nobody's booed up. You know what I'm saying? And you can get you a boat boo. You know what I'm saying? That you can kick it with for however many days the cruise lasts. I'm just saying.
So what is your depression going to make you do? Stay depressed or do something about it, sir?
No. Obviously, I'm going to do something about it.
Okay, but go ahead. You can finish your statement now. Go ahead, sir. Please continue.
I'm sorry.
No, you can finish your statement. We had to break it down, but go ahead, sir. We're listening to you.
Okay, yeah. So that was pretty much it. I just want to explain how the information is on point, and I respect everything you're saying. And anybody who doesn't understand, I don't know what's wrong with them. I'm just saying, as a guy who has lived decades not knowing this information, I look at all the past relationships that could have been. Encounters that could have been, but I did not have this information.
Well, the thing, but you have to understand about, the secret societies are not for everybody, okay? And everybody's not privy to information. So you have to understand that even though we're talking about what we're talking about, this is not even the game. We're talking about subjects, but you won't understand until you're actually behind closed doors learning information that people don't share. So it's actually you shouldn't be depressed over this. One thing you're gonna have to do is accept your life as it is. And you can't look back on what you didn't get because it's never gonna help anything. Like Zach said, you just gotta look at 61 and move forward and live the rest out if you actually want to learn game and catch up. Because you can't catch up. You don't understand. You don't understand the loneliness, not being alone. See, most of you are alone, but you don't understand the loneliness that comes with the game. There's a lot of loneliness that comes with this, not being alone. Meaning that once you start to learn this, who are you going to share it with? You're not going to be able to share it with anybody because everybody's going to think you're either showing off, or you think you're a hot shot, or you think you're all that, or you're bragging, and whatever the fuck it is. So please understand, it comes with an array of things as well. It's not just the pussy that comes along with it. It's work. You've got to make what we call Captain Kirk decisions. You remember Captain Kirk? You're 61.
Yes.
So you remember. So you're gonna have to make decisions. What woman do you want to be with? Who do you want to spend your birthday with? Who do you want to spend Christmas with? Or who do you want to cook for you on Valentine's Day? Or who do you want to go to the store with if you're going shopping or if you're going grocery shopping? Do you want everybody to know, or you want to sneak and do it because if you tell somebody or post that you're going somewhere, you'll get a bunch of women calling you and asking you a bunch of questions. So it comes with its own, and these aren't even problems. These are, I guess, player problems, I guess. These are
player problems, like choices.
Problems, shit. Yeah.
This one or that one. Let me say this and I'll pass it back to Steve. Caller, Virgin Voyages, adult-only single cruises. Virgin Voyages. Bro, take you on vacation, and their pitch, Steve, is traveling single but never alone. Traveling single but never alone. Yo, get on that, man. Enjoy life.
Yeah, but we're not. Okay. Yeah, we're not here to depress you, dog. This should be.
No. I understand. You're not. That's not what you're doing. I'm just saying, some of us who are getting this late. My point had nothing to do with you putting out information.
No, it's all respect.
That's
it's
negative.
all respect.
Yes,
sir.
But anyway, you pretty much answered. I mean, you're not answered, but you pretty much said, what I need to take in. And
Oh
I
yeah,
don't
you
wanna
can start now.
hold you.
Yeah, everybody. Listen, everybody. The thing is, the game has no age, dog. So you can learn at any time. It's just being the student. But again, you got to also dump out the poisonous information you learned on the internet.
Yes, sir.
You see?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So we
Okay,
appreciate your call and great call, sir. Anytime you got a question, please call in. Okay, buddy. Thank you, sir. You have a good day, sir. Great call. Awesome call. Guys, lines are up. We got a question. Please put a Q. We got you guys. But let's see here. Did I miss any questions here? No, we still, all right, questions are good. Guys, got a question, please put a Q. We got you covered. And the lines are open if you do. But we are talking about, guys, for many of you guys, for me and Zag, we are actually trying to show you guys out there that you are Zag in a few weeks, Zag, Zag, they're getting a brand new batch of horny ass women, a brand new batch.
Yep.
No doubt. Yeah, good, cool, Zach. A brand new batch of horny women that are looking to expand their sexuality. Drink, drug, whatever, but they don't understand that it's an easy layup for them if they get their stuff together.
One thing that has always been here since the dawn of time is that women love sex. Women love sex, and what they love even better than sex is the person that actually knows what they're doing. That's the best part, the person who actually knows what they're doing. So at the end of the day, for all you guys out here, there are women that are down to do the things you want to do. You just have to be the type of guy they want to do it with.
Yeah.
I mean, that's really it. There are women out here that would want to fuck with you. You just got to present yourself as the type of guy they would want to partake in that activity with.
Presentation, gentlemen, is definitely everything. And that's Zach, that's what we're saying, dog. There's got to be I'll use what Beautiful saying about the connection. But the connection is actually, again, like I was saying, sexual emotional appeal, Zach. If she cannot see the gratification, gentlemen, y'all think it's the pussy or the orgasm. But do you understand? Y'all don't know the depth of emotional gratification. Guys, the only way they can get that gratification is by, and the women in here don't know. They don't know what one of one. They never met an unrecognized. They never been around a man to know what one of one is. You know what I mean? So they don't even understand emotional gratification from that level, guys, and that depth. And that's what we're trying to get you. We're trying to get you to the depth that you have so much going for you as an individual. You can create an immersive, exclusive experience for the woman that is tailor-made, Zach, tailor-made to her, meaning that you don't have to replicate the same thing to all the women. You tailor-make it to that woman based off of the information you learn about that woman. You see what I'm saying? Zach, what say you on that, my brother?
No, I agree, because my thing is, now I have a certain way that I move, but if the woman is coming correct, she's gonna see certain things that maybe this woman didn't see, or maybe that woman didn't see, based on how she's coming in the situation. So a woman who's a compliant woman, a very pleasant woman, she's gonna see a whole different thing than a woman who maybe is a little more challenging. But my conversations are going to be unique in a sense, like you said, tailor-made to that particular woman based on her unique personality.
I guess she needs some. She gets some fucking curry cookies for this one. This is a very important one, Zach. Let's read that and break that down, because
It says so.
Very important.
if I'm not thinking of you while I'm working or even cooking dinner and just vividly imagining what it's like to be with you sexually, I don't want you. I need deep connection for me to even consider. Well, I mean, deep connection, I think that's subjective. Okay, and what I mean by that subjective is a guy can be dealing with a woman for years, and a woman can meet another, and that woman can meet another guy later on and be dealing with that guy for a couple of weeks and have a deeper connection simply because the way his personality is, it just hits different. So that's subjective when you say deep connection.
Well, every connect. I guess that's based off. Again, for me, I think that's based off of what the woman defines a deep connection as. You know what I mean? That's
well, it's also based on how that the guy makes her feel.
Yeah,
because think about it, women deal with how many women and how many guys have they ever said, "Damn, girl, he got me going. He got me really thinking about him." So a guy can literally take a woman on a date or two, and she can't get that guy out of her fucking mind because of the connection they had in that short span of time.
Here's a question right here. I want a woman with my level of tradition, morals. How can I get a woman to be honest if she's see?
See,
you know what you're gonna get, young man. You're gonna get a woman that's gonna play your dumb motherfucking ass. You want all these things. All right, you're asking for the wrong shit. Guess what? You got your fucking emotions on your shoulder. You're weak and you're soft, and all the woman's got to do is do exactly what that woman did to that guy. If you missed a video, the woman hugging the guy, then you coming along with the flowers and shit. You don't have any morals, motherfucker, and you're not traditional. There's not one traditional bone in your weak ass body. Because look what the fuck he's saying, Zach.
But this is what guys and Rogue Nerd is right. Just be guys. This is what a lot of guys don't understand. A lot of you guys, when you meet women, you have on a mask, right? Yeah. So if you meet a woman wearing a mask, why would she take off hers for you? She's gonna have her on too. You got to understand this is chess, not checkers. Yeah. Women aren't going to reveal themselves and be vulnerable to a man who refuses to reveal himself. So if you want a woman to quote unquote be honest, you be honest.
Yeah, but
you be honest first and tell her what you really want from her, and then let her decide what she want to do with that information.
Or Colin, because I like to hear this. Tell me about your traditional morals, because it sounds like to me that you're a judgmental motherfucker. Hold on, T-Dog. Call the T-Dog. Call in. Because we like to hear, I'd like to hear this from you, but let's grab this call. Area code 910. What's your name, sir? What's your name, sir? And what's your question? All right, sir. What is your name, sir? Hello.
My name is Javier.
Javier. Okay, Javier. Hello? Okay. How are you on your speakerphone, Javier?
I got my AirPods and I take them out.
Can you please do that, sir? We appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. All right. So my question was this.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So do you think it's a good thing to like have a lot of male friends or just mostly have ladies?
Okay, Javier. All right. Okay, Javier. This is a man's space. Okay. So How old are you, sir?
I'm 23.
So don't say it like that. You sound a little depressed now. Why do you feel you need to be around a bunch of men for?
No, I said I feel like I need to be around a bunch of women. But what I was asking was, do you think it's a good idea to be around a bunch of males so they can because you're a male,
but sir, you're a male. So what are you talking about?
Well, I wanted to be a ladies' man, but it's hard to for me.
Wait, young man. How is it hard being a ladies' man? Explain that to. How is it?
Oh my God.
How is it? Tell us.
Well, you said.
Why is it hard to be a ladies' man?
Because when I try to talk to the woman, it's like, okay.
Wait, when you try to talk to a woman? So what do you? Okay, let's break that down, sir. What are you saying to a woman? You say you try. So what does that look like?
Okay, I introduce myself. I tell her my name, and I tell her about myself.
Tell us. What do you say?
Okay, I tell her what I like to do, where I like to eat at.
So wait. Why did she get real close and say, why did she give a fuck? Why are you telling her that information? For what?
I don't know.
No, stop. That's the problem. That's the problem. You don't even know why you're saying what you're saying, but I'll let Zach go for it. Go ahead, Zach. You got it.
Oh, yeah, guys. Okay. So caller, how old are you again?
23.
23. Okay. So currently, right now, are you looking to be in a serious relationship or to be married or anything like that?
Yes, and no. But
okay,
yes.
no. Okay. Listen to the question. Okay, I'm gonna ask it again. Right now, are you looking to be in a relationship or a marriage right now? I'm not talking about 5-10 years from now. Right now, today, are you looking to be in a relationship or married?
No.
So you're looking to casually date, right?
Yes.
So you said you want to be a ladies' man. So you're looking to have multiple women that you're entertaining sexually in a casual fashion? Is that what you're looking to do?
Yes, I really want to do that, but it's hard.
What is it hard? Tell us what's so hard.
Okay, hold on. I got you. Well, let me tell them this. Let me tell them this real quick. So, caller, do you understand that what you're telling women, or I'm telling her about myself, do you see how none of that is conducive to your bottom line? If you want to be a ladies' man, if you want to be looked at as Don Magic Wand, Mr. King Dingaling, how in the fuck does telling a woman where you like to eat at got to do with you achieving that? Unless you're telling her how you want to eat her or something. How the fuck is that helping you?
I mean, it's like in the moment.
Don't sigh, dog. Don't sigh. Relax. Don't sigh like a girl. Come on.
Sorry,
and 23 is not. No, fuck y'all. 23 is not young. Young is 16 and fucking damn near 16 and a half. Don't give me that. We're not doing that, guys. Stop fucking being victims. What? No, they're just saying you. Some are saying you young and some are not. And I'm trying to.
You know what it is, Steve. We got to remember a lot of these guys are late bloomers.
I don't give
no. I agree. 23 is not young. You're a grown ass man. So there's no excuses. There's no excuses.
No excuses. So come on, dog. You kept saying I don't know and stuff. How can you be a ladies' man and you don't even know what the fuck it is you're doing or why you're doing it?
I try to look at what I do sometimes is I look at like what I might see a guy that's good with women do, and I try to repeat after him.
Wait. So you like guys?
No, I don't like men. So, I'm saying I try to take notes, but I see another guy do, then I try to repeat what the lady
Why are you doing that stupid shit, sir?
It's a host of reasons why that won't work.
Why are you doing that stupid shit, sir?
I don't know what to do, sir.
Sir, what do you fucking mean? You do know what the fuck to do. You got to become a student of the goddamn game, dumb fuck. What do you mean you don't know what to do? What the fuck you mean you don't know what to do? How long have you been listening to us for?
Yeah, my first time, not long. I just discovered you.
Oh, welcome.
Wait, wait. How long ago? A week ago? 2 weeks ago? A month ago? How long ago?
Like a week ago.
So you're telling us in a week.
Fair enough. Go ahead.
You're telling us in a week. We haven't. You know how many people? I'm sorry.
Huh?
I'm saying in a week.
I'm saying a week ago. All I know is I've been in the north listening to y'all.
So wait. Watch this. Watch this, young man. Listen. Do you think when I started learning the game at 9, I was in and out? Or was I all the fuck in?
Sound like you was all the fuck in.
So do you see the difference between you and I? And why you were always going to fucking fail? Because you ain't serious about this motherfucker. You're not serious. What motherfucker? And I appreciate the honesty, young man. At least you're being honest. I appreciate that. But being in and out is the reason why you'll never learn the game, dog.
There's no consistency.
Yeah, there's no consistency.
So let me say this. So, caller, if you're an inconsistent man, how do you expect consistent results?
Or a consistent woman, right?
Or a woman who's consistent with you when you yourself are inconsistent.
How do you expect that?
Well, good question. Well, like I try to be like I said, I just try to.
You don't.
A man doesn't. Caller, does a lion try to be a lion, or does it wake up a fucking lion?
Thank you, Zach. Fuck.
Well, does a lion try to be a lion, or does it wake up a lion?
He wakes up a lion.
So caller, if a lion was asleep on the Serengeti and some water buffalo wandered by a tree and saw that lion sleeping in the shade, they're gonna be like, oh shit, there goes a lion. They're not gonna say, oh shit, there goes some mammal that might wake up and try and be a lion and chase us. No, they're gonna see a fucking lion.
Does that make sense?
But the problem, that makes sense. But also the problem with me is a lot of chicks, they call me a good guy. I'm not. They be like, you
well,
like
no. You know why you're a good guy? Because you don't know how to fuck. That's why you're a good guy. You're
I'm a
passive.
virgin.
Oh,
that's understandable.
okay. Yeah, we're glad we hear you're a virgin. But what I'm saying to you, young man, is that you're doing all the nice things that you suckers do. Why are you being so fucking nice to women?
Yeah, why are you being so nice?
This is a simple question. Why are you being so nice to women, dog?
I try not to be too nice.
Stop. There ain't no too. Why are you? Do you think being nice to a woman is gonna get you some pussy?
No, I don't think that. Being too much of a simp, they can just look at me and read me. Like I had some chicks without me even saying that. I know,
dog.
Hold on, Steve. I want him to say what the women said. Hold on. You said without you saying anything, women said what about you?
Sometimes, I go around a woman, and sometimes she can just tell. She'll look at me and tell me, "You seem like a good guy."
Yo, I'm glad. Stop right there. I'm glad you just said that, guys. Women are very adept at being able to break men down. Now, sometimes they're not always accurate in their assessment of men, but there you go. Your energy is weak, Erica LaShawn. Guys, we tell you guys. Steve and I talk about sexual confidence, big dick energy, BDE. When you carry yourself a certain way, women can sense it. They can sense it. It's almost like pheromones. They can sense it. Oh, he's the type. And if a woman can make that assessment without you even opening your mouth, she already knows she got you. She already know your food. If she wanted to play with
you. Then the questions they are asking me is like, do you go to church?
Right? Because sir, it's not okay. Listen, it's not. There's nothing wrong with being a virgin. Okay, so we're not here to knock you.
Go to church.
No. What I'm saying is that what you're giving out is feminine energy. You see what I'm saying? You're acting too soft, too weak, and it's not because you're a virgin. It's just because you're not gamed up. That has nothing to do with being a virgin, sir.
Yeah. Being a virgin has nothing to do with it. I would say this, caller, for women to make that assessment without you even talking to them, they have to get. He's a passive, indirect guy, because there is no way women are looking at you saying, "Oh, girl, he's a dominant, authoritative, assertive man who knows how to take charge and knows what he wants." They look at you quite the opposite, which is not good for you.
See, and some of the women like nerds in this motherfucker, dog. We're geeks. We're not nerds.
Yeah. And there are plenty of nerds and geeks that are masculine men. They just got their habits.
Yeah, from a geek to a nerd. So don't see that. So nerds can get it too, but we're geeks. See,
I've seen women. Real quick, call. I've seen women post shit on Facebook like, there's not a dude that can fuck you better than an anime lover. You know what I'm saying? So there are some women that feel like that's my type of guy. But caller, let's get back to you. See, all you did was prove that lady right, or the women that said that about you. Because what did you say earlier when you first called up? I tell women what I do. I tell women my hobbies. I tell them what I like to do. So my thing is, why would you tell women all this non-sexual? See, you want sex, but you're talking about non-sexual activities. That shit don't go together.
Never. Does that make sense, young man?
Yeah.
So you're new here, so you just gotta keep soaking it up, keep calling and asking questions, and you're gonna be fine, okay, buddy?
Yes, sir.
All right, and you don't have to call me, sir. Yeah. What's your question? What's up?
Yeah, I was just gonna say yeah, but most of the time they turn around and go for the guy with like the tattoos on his face. The
No, stop. Zag and I do not have tattoos on our faces, do we? No. So that kills your argument right there. Why do you assume that women go for guys with tattoos on their face? Have you been with
by
them?
how they talk,
Sir,
to them.
we don't give a fuck what they do. Sir, wake up. Is what we're trying to teach your first lesson. Stop giving a fuck what you hear women say. Thank you. Stop giving a fuck what they say. Because they don't mean that shit. Okay?
Let me say this, caller, real quick. Let me say this, because there's this misnomer that all women want thugs. That's not true. Now, some women do, right? But it's not because he's a thug per se. It's not because he has tattoos on his face per se. It's because that's an archetype, right? There's a certain way that they're used to certain men behaving and acting. So what they say is, it's kind of like this, caller. Guys say, oh, women who dress real slutty or hoes, right? You ever heard guys say that? Caller, have you ever heard guys judge women based on how they're dressed?
Yeah.
Okay. So what you're doing is you're looking at someone visually, and you're making a judgment based on what type of interaction you're going to have based on what you see. So when a woman likes a certain type of man, it's not necessarily because of how he looks. It's because she's had previous experiences that she likes with guys that fit that particular archetype. Does that make sense?
Okay, he ran off.
All right, go ahead.
Air code 224, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can we help you, sir?
Yeah, hi. I'm Manuel Jacksonville, 23.
What's up, buddy? How can we help you?
Yeah, so I had a question. So, can women words and do women's words and what they say by message when they're texting you actually have any matter at all?
Wait, what?
Is there any validity to any statements that they make?
Sir, what do their statements have to do with you? Why do you care about what they say?
Well, not because I just think it's crazy. Like they will say one thing and then all.
Why do you care? Why do you care what they say one thing? What is it? What business is yours? They're allowed to say whatever the fuck they want. Why do you care?
So
see, y'all got to understand real quick. Women are not going to give you a fucking combination code to their pussy. You actually
no, they're not.
Y'all sitting around telling you all this shit that they want, and y'all dumb motherfuckers do that stupid ass shit only to end up in the friend zone. Why the fuck do you care? Listen, let them say whatever the fuck they want to say. Why do you give a fuck though, caller? Why?
Well, it was just it just wasn't really
okay.
Her accent. Yeah,
I got you. See, this is what typically happens. Women tend to mirror men. Exceptions aside, women tend to mirror men. So in other words, if you're inconsistent and indecisive, you're usually going to get a woman that's going to come with that same energy. So what you need to concern yourself with is not so much what she's doing, but whether or not she's doing the things that you have directed her to do. So what I mean by that is this. If I'm on the phone with a young lady and I say, look, I got some availability Friday. I'm going to be doing XYZ at this location around this time. If you're free, I want you to join me. If she doesn't say anything but yes, I'll be there, I'm not fucking with her. I don't want to hear no maybe, we'll see, I'll get back to you. None of that shit. Yes, I want to see you. Yes, I'll be there.
Okay.
So what did she say? What did she say to you, dog? What did she say, bro? What did she say to you?
Yeah. Okay. So basically, I invited her on Sunday for wine, and then she was basically saying it was her mom's birthday.
Okay.
So she wasn't sure if she could do it.
So what's the problem?
Night.
Yeah, but what's the problem?
No, nothing was wrong with that. It was what she was saying later.
What did she? Okay, all right, wait. Okay, sir. Let's try this again. What did she say?
Okay, she's like, I want to see you with a whole bunch of Y's and U's. Would you be down to meet me at the pool in my neighborhood?
Wait. That's not a. Wait a second, dog. Wait, I think you missed. Hold on. She's asking to see you. So what are you talking about? What she's saying is real. Wait a second. Wait.
He's right, because he asked her to go to a specific thing, and she wanted him to change the venue.
Wait a second, but wait. She said she was seeing her mother first.
Well, no, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I skipped over because you told me.
Wait. Wait. She went to go see her mother, which that's her right to do. She wants to see her mother. She's seeing her mother. What does that got to do with her?
No. He invited her out for wine.
Right, but she said that okay, she's going to spend time with her mother. So what's the problem with that?
Well, no,
okay, real quick. Hold on, real quick. Let's start all over. So both me and Steve, I think we're on 2 different pages. So, caller, did she initially agree to meet you but change her mind? Give us a little more backdrop.
Well, no. So she basically said she wouldn't be sure because she was having dinner with her mom, and I was like, okay, that's fine. Like,
that's fine.
So okay, so then what are you talking? Okay, so that's fine. So then what are you talking about then?
Well, so it was what happened after that. So basically, let me just go through play by play. So
go.
You know, I said that's completely fine. I understand you're celebrating your mom's birthday and you don't know your schedule quite right. When you do know your schedule, let me know, and then I will set up our plans for us then. All I ask is in honor of your mom's birthday, you bring some cake, as in, like, because she has a fat ass.
Okay, all right. And what she say?
So then that's when she said oh my God, yeah, like we didn't have cake today, we had pie, LOL, but I really want to see you with a whole bunch of Y's and O's and U's. And then that's when she said, are you free?
Oh, there go!
Time out. What is what you told us to have to do with the fuck you asked us in the beginning of the show?
I'm thinking she flaked on him or something.
In the next message after that, like right after she said that, right?
Man.
I said,
what's the next message, man?
Yeah, so this is the final message. So I just said, listen, we can make that happen. All I would ask is that I need an extra hug and a kiss when I get there.
Taking my shit. So go ahead.
Okay, and what she say?
What'd she say?
Then she just left me on red. Like never said anything ever.
So
again.
why do you give a fuck? Wait. What does that have to do with your question?
Well, because she went from saying I really want to see you, and
then okay. See, okay. Now, all right. Let's go back. Okay, now let's go back to your original question. Let's go back to your So caller, are you watching? Are you watching us right now, or are you just listening?
I'm just on the phone with you. I have only my phone, so.
Okay. So you can't see what I'm about to do, but I'm about to show people, right? And I talked about this before.
I'll rewatch it on the replay.
Okay. So I got I got my fingers together toward each other. When you deal with women, make sure that you have a even keeled temperament. Right here, you're even. If a woman says, "I would love to see you," you stay right here. You don't go up. If a woman says, "No, I'm not interested in you, I don't want to see you," you don't go down. You always stay even. You never get excited because a woman wants to see you, and you never get down because a woman doesn't. You allowed her words to hype you up. You allowed her words to make you feel good, and then it was a letdown. You came tumbling back to earth because you allowed her words to stroke your ego. No.
There's something wrong here, Zach. There's something wrong. How is it that because she left you on red, why are you in your pussified feeling? I don't understand why you all. No. Come on, explain. I'm just listen. You know, come on, dog. There's something not right here. Because she said she wanted to see you so bad, and then all of a sudden she vamped. Why are you all in your fucking pussy ass feelings, dog?
Well, that's what I was curious. I mean, how do you go from I really want to see you and actually invite
why would you care? Call her.
Call
her. Look, let me say this, Steve. Guys, when you become gamed up, you'll never ask why again. You'll never ask why women do this. You'll never ask that again. You'll just chalk it up as women do goofy shit. Oh, well, on to the next.
All right, sir. Okay, sir. There are women that would say, Steve, I want to play with my pussy at 12:30, right? I'll call you at 12:30, right? And call her.
Right.
They don't call me and get in touch with me at 12:30. You want to know why?
Yeah.
Because I don't give a fuck why. I don't care. So what? Look, it doesn't matter. I don't think about it. I don't care. Your problem is you're in your emotions. You exact said you're feeling some kind of way because she said, I want to see you so bad. I want to see you so bad.
You got excited. You got excited about that.
Oh, you got all cheesy excited about that shit. And then she left you on red. Why? I don't understand. Why do you give a fuck? Because it ties into your women say one thing and do something else. Sir, when did she give you a definitive date and time?
When she was saying she was at like when? It depends on what part of the conversation.
Yeah, the part of the conversation where y'all talked about the cake and the pie and all that other shit.
Oh no, she didn't. But the way it was.
So if she didn't give you anything, why are you so?
Here's the reality. Caller, I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm not trying to make fun of you. I'm just asking for a reason. Have you ever had sex before?
Yes.
So is it safe to say you know the difference between a woman who actually wants to have sex with you versus a woman who doesn't?
Yes.
That woman was not sexually attracted to you. You do know that, right?
Wait, when did this happen?
Well,
wait, when did this happen?
This all happened Sunday night.
Nigga, excuse me. God, I didn't mean to say that.
You got him. You know, you got him saying the N word and shit. You know, he don't like that.
Call her.
Yeah.
Have you talked to her since then?
No, I mean she left me on red. Why did I do that?
Call her. You're festering over 72 hours?
Well, I mean, it's really. I wanted to ask Sunday night, but you usually.
I'm asking you is what kind of fucking hold does she have on you? You've been festering on this shit for days.
And I'll be honest. Like, I mean, the way my job schedule works, I don't have the opportunity to meet 25 women.
I don't get. It doesn't matter.
So because you know what it was. He put all the eggs in one basket, and you call her. Tell the truth. Shame the devil. You really thought you was gonna hit that, didn't you? You thought you was gonna smash that? Yeah. You saw that fat ass. You saw that fat ass. So caller. You was already envisioning all the different positions you was gonna put her in to see that ass.
I don't understand.
Man, Jack, I was gonna pour some wine down her back and everything.
You putting the cart before the horse.
Caller, why are you so happy over this shit though, dog?
Well, I mean, it's really the truth of the matter is, and I understand that it kind of sucks in my situation, is that I don't have that ability to meet as many women.
Listen, I don't give a fuck about the cake or the ice cream or the pie. If we're supposed to get together, we'll get together. If she doesn't reach out to me, I don't give a fuck. Next. But you don't have a next. So you make her your all and everything. And now you're fucking, you just got this attachment to this woman, dog. Why are you so hooked on this woman for?
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm not. I really did want to understand.
No, he was hooked on that ass. He saw that ass.
He hooked on that,
that ass was bro. Have you had a dream about her yet? Tell the truth.
He wanted that pussy.
No.
All right. So caller, here's the thing. And shout out to Lucario. Lucario says something. It's so simplistic, but it's profound. And Lucario said this: "You ain't fucking till you're fucking." Right. So if even if the woman come to your house and she's butt naked, because women will check. Caller, I'm gonna say this. I've had a woman change her mind when a tip got in. She's like, you know what?
No, Zach, I have one to challenge me on some shit. It doesn't matter. Hey, Dag, roll.
Oh shit.
Hey, like real fight. Stop, drop, and roll, and put your clothes on and get the
Yep.
fuck out. That's it.
Yep.
So,
See, she put the tip in and looked at me and said, "You know, I don't feel right all of a sudden." And I just looked at her, Steve. I just looked at her, and all kinds of shit went through my head. And I said very calmly, I got up.
Yes.
I grabbed her clothes and I said, "Here, get dressed." I said, "Get dressed."
Yes. Yes.
I said, "It's time for you to go."
Yes.
Right? So I said all that to say this: women can change their mind at any given point, and you can't let them see you sweat. You can't get all mad and all emotional about it. I was very calm. All right, well, look, go ahead and put on your clothes.
Can't do that, buddy. You can't do that. And what you did is that it's weighing on you and festering right now, wondering why didn't she reach out, and is she with another guy or something? There's shit that's going on in your head right now.
Well, I'm not really worried about she reach out on a guy. I guess what my head is now is really, I'm not in a position where I can meet so many, like where I live is pretty much like a retirement community.
See that? Well, for retirement, get you one of them old bitches, bro. Bro, get you an old chick. Like, get you a grandmother, bro. They fucking
not a young dude. Dog, you're making too much of this, dog. You gotta relax, dog. You gotta relax. You're putting way too much into this pussy, dog.
Yeah, I think it's just hard when I because I would love to approach 25 women a day if I had the opportunity.
Hey, Erica. Hey, y'all are grannies that would fuck with. How do you're in your 20s, caller?
Yeah, I'm 23.
Look, there might be some women in their 50s that no, there are some women. There are some women somewhere in their 50s that would love to test your strong. They be like, you got a strong back, son. Yes, ma'am, I do.
It depends on what you want. But young man, you right now you're not ready for older women. How old is this woman?
She was like 28, 29.
Yeah, you're not ready for these older women, man. They got too much game, dog. You're not ready. You're not.
Well, I mean, I've hooked up with older women before.
I don't give a fuck. Look how she's moving your ass right now, dog. You ain't ready for old. Look how she's
you're way too moved by the prospect of fucking her, and her ass got you captivated. Like you was mesmerized in a trance thinking about that ass.
Yeah. You pick up. Listen, they're allowed. Listen, women come and women go away, dog. You just
they do.
They come and go away. But you know who else comes and go away? We do. We don't have to talk to them all the time, dog. And you feel that you have to be connected to a young man. So you just got to back out of this and relax, man. And look, if she's gonna come back, she's gonna come back. And if she doesn't, who gives a fuck? So you just got to relax. Okay.
All right.
See, Be Beautiful says she had a young thoroughbred. Hey, look, no matter how old a woman gets, she's always going to remember that young 20-something-year-old dude that really did it for her when she was in her 20s. So she's going to be like, ooh, 20s is a nice age. Let me grab up one of our little whippersnappers. You know what I'm saying? And see what he could do.
She had one a year ago. A year ago.
Yeah.
So yeah, you see that shit?
Yeah. All right. Thank you guys.
All right, it's all good though. Good call, brother. We appreciate
it. Meet more women. Do online dating too.
Yeah, absolutely. We got another call here. Area code 2.
You got a task, Beautiful? How you put it on him? You put it up. You got a task.
And
that's the con. The con of dealing with a younger dude.
Timothy Jones from Dallas, Texas.
Yes, Timothy. Hold on a second. Mr. Junior, you're gonna have to call in with that shit, dog. Hold the fuck up. Be patient. Timothy, how are you, sir? What's your question, buddy? What's going on, man?
Yes, sir. My question, I'm good, man. Thank you for asking.
Yes, sir.
My question is, okay, so I'm meeting women. I'm kind of, I'm not gonna say I'm in a drought, but it's something like a drought. But I'm getting in the game. So this one particular situation, I'm at a nightclub, looking good and everything at the nightclub. After the club is over with, I'm walking to the parking lot, and the female comes up to me.
Oh, okay. No, it sounds Zach. I know. Go ahead, sir. We'll listen to you. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah.
I know Zach.
So she walked up to me and she asked me. Well, she walked up to me and she says, "You look like a gentleman. Walk me to my car." "No, will you walk me to my car?" And I walked to a car. She grabbed my arm, and we walking hand in hand. And I put in the car, and I didn't say nothing. Like I didn't try to follow up.
What? Wait.
Bruh!
Wait. Why?
Why? Because it seemed like basically like she was, I guess you could say, throwing herself at me in a way. It wasn't like she was drunk or nothing or like anything.
Bro, a strange woman walked up to you, wrapped her arm around your arm, and said, "Would you walk me to my car?"
Yeah.
She threw you an alley-oop.
Dog, I don't know if this actually happened, dog. I think you're lying, dude. That shit don't sound right.
Was it a woman you were attracted to? Yes or no?
Yeah, she was a nicely attractive woman, young chick, maybe like 25 or something. I'm 32.
Sorry, where's your question, dog?
Was there a situation where I dropped the ball?
What do you think? What did you want with that woman?
If you were attracted to her and you didn't say nothing, what do you think?
Oh, then okay.
Bro, if a strange look, real quick, I'm gonna say this. If a strange woman at the nightclub asked me to walk her to her car, she said, "You look like a gentleman," I'd be like, "I'm a lot of things." You know what I'm saying? That's what I would say, a lot of things. And depending on, she says, oh, really? Do tell. While I'm walking her to her car, I'm going to tell her what the fuck I am and who I am. Now, as I'm walking her to her car, I'm going to say, now, do you need to be, escorted anywhere else? You know what I'm saying? Do you need help getting into your home safely? You know what I'm saying? So now I'm opening up the conversation to go beyond me just putting her in her car, right? So depending on how she responds to that, that's going to determine whether or not me and her need to have a further conversation away from prying ears and eyes, like maybe her place of residence, for instance. But she, in my opinion, we don't know because you never hit on her, but it sounded like she was trying to throw you an alley-oop, but you at the three-point line shooting air balls because you got to understand something. Most women have enough sense when it comes to their safety. They're not going to approach a strange man and have you walk them to their car where you can put them in their car, knock them the fuck out, push them over, and then drive somewhere. So the fact that she basically cast aside her safety and threw caution to the wind with that, chances are she was probably attracted to you, brother.
It doesn't make any sense, dog. Why would a woman just ask you out of the blue to walk her to the car, sir?
That's why I didn't shoot my shot at her, because it was weird to me.
Dog, I don't think it ever happened. I think you're lying, dog.
I swear, man, right hand to God, man.
You can use whatever to any God you want. I think you're lying, dog. This shit don't make no fucking sense, dog. You ain't making sense of this shit, dog.
I don't even know what else to say.
Yeah, you can't. I don't think you can say anything because you ain't making sense of this shit, dude. You're sitting here trying to say all this. You were doing all this stuff and walking this woman to her car type shit. What does that even fucking mean? So what? You walked to your car and what? And what?
I just walked to a car. That was the first time anything like that ever happened to me. So it's
you know what it is? You know what it is, caller? Because you don't think you're that guy. You don't think, because you got to understand, when a woman approaches a man that she is sexually attracted to, women are not necessarily going to mention sex at all. Like, caller, I'll give you a prime example. I had a woman I never met before. She just walked up to me. She put her hand on my chest and she says, "Tell your girlfriend she got competition." She never introduced herself or nothing. She literally walked up to me. Now, I wasn't in uniform. I had my army fatigues on. That might have helped. But she walked up to me and she put her hand on my chest and said, "Tell your girlfriend she got competition." Do you know what I did, caller, when she said that?
You flipped it and you got at her?
I flipped it and be like, well, you ain't got to worry about competing with no girlfriend because I ain't got one of those. What I do got is I got some free time this weekend. I'm getting a hotel room. You know what I'm saying? Are you free to join me? And she said, as soon as you get that hotel room, send me the room number, and boom. This was probably like a Wednesday or a Thursday. That Friday or Saturday, I don't recall what day it was, she was at the hotel room. So if a woman's approaching me, I'm not gonna be like, "Hey, let's talk on the phone. Let's go out." No, I'm going straight for it. Like let's make this happen. I'm like this. Rubbing my hands together. All right.
We're ready to escalate it and take it to the next level, right?
I'm taking the sexual level, bro. For me, that was strange that a woman that I don't know will come up to me and say, "Tell your girlfriend she got competition." How she know I got a girlfriend? She don't fucking know me. So for her to say that to me, she's not gonna say, "Hey, I'm attracted to you. You want to pound this pussy into submission?" That she's not gonna put it like that. They're gonna say other shit to jumpstart the conversation, and because you gotta understand something. And I'm gonna say this: when a woman is physically attracted to you, when women are physically attracted to you and they approach you, they have a perception of you. They probably think you're a confident guy. They probably think you're the type of guy that can get women. So when they approach you, they expect you to take the baton from there and lead the situation in a direction they ultimately wanted to go in. So when I told her, "Yeah, we're gonna be at this hotel room," she was like, "All right." She didn't fight it and she didn't challenge it. She was like, "Let me know the room number. I'll be there."
All right, caller. So any other questions, big guy?
Any other? So that's basically what you're saying is be more assertive and use my mouthpiece.
You don't have a mouth. You don't have a mouthpiece. Why would
you don't have one of them?
Why would you say that?
Well, work on developing.
How you gonna develop a mouthpiece? Explain that to us, please. Tell me what does that look like?
That looks like me practicing in the mirror. And
okay, sir. How old are you?
32.
Okay, so you have no sexual. You're bad in bed. You don't have a mouthpiece or anything like that. Tell me, what are you saying to yourself in the mirror? What are you saying to yourself in the mirror?
I was reading this book called.
Sir, I didn't ask you what the fuck you was reading, sir. I asked you what you fucking saying in the mirror, dog. Fuck that book. What are you saying in the mirror? Is not an answer.
Telling myself that I'm the man.
So wait a second, you affirmation. Wait. So you doing what women do? So you doing that feminine shit what women do? When y'all allowed to do this? So you're looking in the mirror and lying to yourself and shit? How many times? How many times have you said you were the man and then fucking let this strange woman put her arm around your weak ass and walk to the thing? How many times did you say you were a man before that incident happened? How many hundreds of times did you lie to yourself and say that bullshit?
I'd be like, "Bob,
man, get the all right,
bro." Because if you was really the man, caller, and if that scenario really happened, you would but you would have been all up on that. You would have made something happen.
No, that's what I'm saying, though. They sit there and
if you were that dude, of course.
This shit ain't real. Here code 904. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can we help you?
Hello.
Yes, sir. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Yo, this DJ. Salute Kate, Zach, and Steve. Man, I had one question. Ask y'all real quick.
You know it. You hear that shit when a man can make me randomly say his name in my head and smile. Say his name. Yeah, go ahead. What's up?
Yeah. Hey, real quick. Okay, Zach. I'm on your Patreon, man, and I definitely sent you a message on there, but I got to email you exactly the details of what I want you to video.
Okay. So my bad. Okay, real quick, because the Patreon, when y'all send messages, sometimes I get them, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I get the notification, sometimes I don't. So I'll go to Patreon and see if it's there. But in lieu of that, yeah, definitely. And for anyone that's on Patreon, always go to the returnofmanhood@gmail.com. If the tier that you're on, if you got any type of phone consultations, email consultations, or free or video requests, always tell me I'm on this tier and this is what I get. Boom, 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 and I got you.
All right. Do you have a question, sir?
Okay. So, Kazak, yeah. So, okay, the video from
sir, a question not talking about the Patreon, sir. You don't fucking talk about business on the back and in front of you.
Nah, Steve. I'm not talking about the
okay,
Patreon.
so what's your question? What's your question?
Yeah. So, Kazad, can you explain the video from the one where the guy had the flowers, the meaning behind that? Because I had missed it low key from earlier.
What do you mean
That's
explain?
why
You said the flowers.
What do you mean? The one with the bitch hugging the guy, then the man come. What do you mean? Explain it. Well, how? How do you want that explained? Explain how.
Yeah, nah, the one at the airport when the guy had the flowers
so
and all of that.
How old are you, big guy?
21.
So explain how, young man, how?
What Kazan was trying to convey from it, because I
got. He's talking about the clip, Steve, that we showed earlier.
It's self-explanatory. I don't. Okay, go ahead, dog.
So caller. So basically, the lady was at the airport with one of her coworkers. They were hugged up. It's clear that her and her coworker have a romantic and or sexual involvement. Her husband showed up, or her boyfriend, whoever the fuck he was, showed up unexpectedly with flowers for her because he knew she was landing at that airport. She didn't anticipate him showing up, so she's with her work husband and shit, doing what work husband and wives do. So the message I was trying to convey is oftentimes. Look, let me say this real quick. Oftentimes, because I've been the side dude with chicks that I work with that had boyfriends, whoever, right? And oftentimes, first and foremost, women like variety just like men do. Don't let what some women say. Now, there might be exceptions, but women like variety too, right? Because men fuck different, men kiss different, they eat the pussy different, they touch different, they talk different, they get a different feeling with different men. So women like variety too, right? So I said all that to say this. So sometimes because women like variety, and also because the guy that they settled for might not be fucking them good, they'll come into contact with another man who might be a coworker who makes them feel things that their man can't. And that's just the reality of life. It ain't fair, but it's reality.
Okay. All right, appreciate that, because I get on the mate. So I was receiving how I was supposed to, just in case, like, awareness kind of thing. But I don't want to take up too much time. I appreciate you, Kazak. See, y'all do y'all thing.
Thank you, sir.
So and let me say this on the heels of that. You can hang up on us too. Let me say this. If I got to get rid of Bell, let me say this real quick, guys. This is why we tell you guys, only fuck with women that are sexually attracted to you, right? Don't fuck with women that try and make you jump through hoops for sex, right? And once you have sex with a woman, if you realize that she doesn't like the sex, or you don't like the sex, if you guys aren't sexually compatible, don't get into a relationship with her. Because what you don't want, if a woman is sexually attracted to you and you fuck her good, in many cases, that might eliminate that particular desire for her to want to go somewhere else. Again, nothing is 100% guarantee as far as infidelity, but make sure that she is sexually attracted to you. She loves you. Make sure she's addicted to your fucking dick. Bottom line, make sure she's addicted to how you fuck her, right? So that'll lessen the likelihood of that being a reason why she might step out on you. But anyway.
Yeah. So, guys, you got a question, please put a Q, or you guys can call in. We're here to chop it up and talk about this thing that most of y'all are missing the mark on when it comes to women and comes to the sexuality or having sex and things that some of you guys are missing the mark on. And wait a second, tell them grab this call right here. Shit. Hold on, grab that call.
Yes, Yahweh's beautiful princess. Yes, I agree. She should be addicted to you inside and out of the bedroom.
Weird fuck. Why do you keep calling the show when we tell you stop calling us? Can you tell us why?
I just had a question. That's one of my questions.
But why do you keep fucking calling the show when you nobody wants to talk to you here? Why the fuck do you keep calling the show?
I just thought I could get my question answered. Like
why do you
else.
keep calling the show when we don't want to hear from your fucking loser ass? Why do you keep calling the show?
I don't know, man.
Fuck, what's your question, dog? Fuck.
Yeah, so I had met this woman the other day.
Oh, here we go again at the gym.
So not in the gym, not at the gym.
Really? You met a woman outside of the gym? Well, kudos to you, my brother. But go ahead, continue the story.
Yeah. So I met her the other day or whatever, and she I was gonna set something up with her Saturday, but she was like she wanted to see me last Thursday. So long story short, I pulled up on her. Then we chilling or whatever, watching the movie. She had like a Tubi movie on, so we watching that.
Bro, you let a woman
The fuck are you doing?
Bro, you let a woman tell, bro, why are you letting women dictate shit to you, bro?
Look, this what happened. So I pulled up to her crib. So then she just walked me to the room, and she already had like, on the TV or whatever. So we started laying down or whatever. So it was already she was already watching it basically. And it was like around like 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock when I got off. So then,
okay, what happened, bro? What happened?
You said what?
What happened? Did you smash? What happened?
Yeah, this was my first time ever meeting the girl. So then,
bro, did you fuck her or not, fam?
Yeah. Look, I'll get to it. So long story short, I'm rubbing on her or whatever. So then she started to let me smash or whatever, right? So then, like you said, that she ended up changing her mind. She was like, "Oh, I want to sleep with you," but at the same time, I don't. So do women?
Oh my God, man! What the fuck, dog? Do you think this show is for guys who are thirsty and desperate for you, dog?
Nah.
Then why are you asking us about some ain't shit, bottom of the barrel, low hanging fruit bitch? The fuck are you asking us about that stupid shit for? Why are you asking Why are you asking us about an ain't shit bitch? Why are you wasting our time? Why are you wasting our time? Do we teach you to fuck everything that opens their legs for your dumb ass motherfucker?
Nah.
So then why are you talking to us about a low hanging fruit bitch?
Let me say this, and this is for all you guys listening. When you set up plans to see a woman at your convenience, don't let her get you to deviate from that shit.
Hey, my girl. Hey, what's up, baby? My girl came in. Hold on, loser. We got to do something for the ladies real quick. All the ladies, it's 11:11 ladies. We ask all you ladies to take a moment, go into your drawer, grab your dildos, your wasps, or your butterflies. Go ahead and rub it and make that wish, ladies. Pull out your dildos, take a moment, rub your finger, rub your dildos, rub the thing that rubs that pussy and makes it come, and make that wish. It's 11:11, it will come true, ladies. It's 11:11, rub that thing that rubs that clit and slides up in that pussy. It's 11:11, ladies. Just rub it and make that wish.
Rub it.
Zach, really, Zach?
Flick it.
Zach, really? Zach.
All right, let me stop. So caller, let me get back to you, goddammit. So, okay, let me tell y'all something. Shout out to Miles motherfucking Cunningham. He always say you niggas is flexible. You niggas are like Stretch Armstrong. Caller, you remember the toy Gumby? You remember the bendable green little guy with the slanted head? That's you. Hey, you a Gumby motherfucker. Meaning you're flexible. Guys, and here's the thing. I want guys to understand something. Whether it's a conscious thought on a woman's part or a subconscious thought on a woman's part. When a woman can get you to deviate from what you initially did to do what she says, she knows that you can be controlled. And she knows the reason why she can move you from point A to point B is because of her pussy and your desire for it. So the reason why she had you come over, and the fact, number one, you fucked up by listening to her. Or you'd be like, nah, girl, we gonna see each other on this day. Or all that fly shit you try to do can wait until this day. I know you want to get, hold on, caller. Number one, you walked in there and you let her dictate everything. When you walked in there and saw that movie on, right, now that you fucked up and you was there, you could have redeemed yourself and you could have been like, turn that shit off. Just like that. So you could look at the TV and be like, turn that shit off. No, listen to me, bro. Listen. When you fuck up, The way to redeem yourself is with utter dominance. You should have walked in that room, saw that TV, and utter disgust. Turn that shit off. I ain't come over here for that. And they'd be like, "Oh, what you come over here for, girl? Turn that TV off." So I came over here to fuck the shit out you. That's why I'm here.
Why are you so desperate, dog? What do you know about this woman?
Nothing. I ain't know nothing.
Dude, so why would you fuck somebody you know nothing? Dog, listen to me. Why would you fuck somebody you know nothing about, sir? Why? And then why would you call this show knowing we don't have any respect for you thirsty bitch ass motherfuckers? Why would you call this show knowing that you can't fuck? What was the thing? What?
Hey, Steve, I'm out. Hey, like the live stream. Like the live stream. Steve, I'm out. Ladies, I'm out. Moderators, I'm out. Peace.
All right, Zach. Thanks, Zach. Go ahead, D. Well, listen. What's up?
Yeah. So like I said, we was texting for like a few days or whatever. And
texting what, motherfucker? What are you texting, dog? What are you texting?
It was just like she was telling me about herself or whatever, stuff like that. We just going back and forth.
We gotta move on. What is your question? What is your question? What is your question?
So my question was: so do females like do they feel like insecure, or do they feel some type of way when like they getting first nighted? You know what I mean?
When they're first nighted?
Because
the fuck does that even mean?
Like they sleeping with a guy they just met on the first night. Like, do they just feel some type of way about that?
Feel some type of no. Come on, dog.
Like I said, she was letting me do it, and she changed her mind. So then I just instantly got up or whatever and just left.
Okay. All right, well, we'll let you go. Well, thank you for the call, buddy. Okay.
All right.
It doesn't make sense. 916, sir. What's your name? What's your question? Probably 45 minutes. 45 minutes. So what's your question, buddy? What's up?
Man, y'all niggas sitting on that sound like a bunch of suckers.
Not again.
Whooping all that old punk ass shit. Ain't that one you niggas married. Ain't that one you niggas got no women. But y'all got all this game.
Why are you calling the
show? You
show?
just wasting your time.
Why
you
are
wasting
you
your time, bro.
The show?
I'm listening to you.
You don't have to listen. Get the fuck off. You don't need to listen. You don't need to listen. This ain't for you. But you listen anyway. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? A motherfucker that is talking all this shit, he can't help but to listen. And then he calls in. It doesn't. No, you need to call in, sir. You ask the same question over again. Call in, dog, because I'm not gonna answer your question. You gotta call in. You gotta call in. Isn't that weird? Sorry, everybody. That was the racist person that hates black women. Wait. He hates black women for liking white. So he hates black women and he hates white guys. So I'm sorry, we had to let him go. He's weird. It's the weird guy. He's something's off in him. He's weird as fuck. Jesus Christ. And then he calls in and he's like, why call in? Fuck. Jan Joe has this question right here. He says, so we have to jump through hoops. Wait, who said jump through hoops? Nobody said jump through hoops, sir. Let's grab this question real quick. Area code 832. What's your name? What's your question, sir? 832. We'll get to this in a second, Jan Joe. Yes, sir. What's your question?
This is the guy you told me to call in about the message I sent.
Let me ask you a question. Why did you send me fucking 8 messages that were the same, sir? Can you tell me why?
Yeah, the reason why is because they were on the call and I didn't think you seen it.
Okay. We see the messages, sir. Okay. What's going on, sir, and how can I help you?
Okay, well, this is the one person I was talking to. I invited her out to accompany me for ice cream, and I was just talking about ice cream. And I sent that message about that I wanted to taste birthday cake off her lips.
But why would you say that? That doesn't fit your personality, buddy.
I'm Steve being honest. That is true, Steve.
But sir, wait. Okay, sir. I know. I don't mind you taking. Okay, listen, it's fine. I don't mind you taking the free stuff we give you and use it. But what I'm saying is, if you're not that guy, why say that?
Well, the reason why, because I'll say I'm going to be that guy. I'm trying to become that guy. I'm watching you every day and stuff like that. I'm learning the game, and
So you're not
that's
learning
one
the
of the
game,
reasons I
but this
say
is
I
not
said
learning.
that.
This is not the game. But go ahead. What is your question, buddy? So you tell her you want to taste the birthday cake off her lips. Okay. So what's up, buddy?
And she never responded. This
Okay.
was today.
Okay.
She read
So
it.
what's the question?
Did I move the goalpost? Because I was
Okay,
before
sir.
I was
Okay,
just
okay,
talking
sir, sir,
about
sir.
me.
Okay, sir. If I tell a woman I can't wait to taste the birthday cake off her lips, probably turn her on. You say it might sound creepy.
Yep, it could be.
So what happened? What did you say before you said that about the birthday cake?
Let me go. I said, I told her about my favorite ice cream and she brought up hers.
But why you want to taste birthday cake off her lips?
Because that's where I want to move it at. I want to move it towards that, getting intimate.
Well,
Intimacy.
but you haven't really talked. How long have you talked to her for?
About 2 days.
So in 2 days, what were y'all talking about in 2 days, buddy?
In 2 days, we were just talking about me. I was just telling her about how my day was going, my morning and stuff. That's
why were you? But why were you doing that?
I was doing that because I didn't want to ask her any questions about herself.
But
I wanted to just.
You got to be able to talk. Well, she never said anything to you.
That was the one thing when she started to talk about herself. Once she said she liked the ice cream, she started to finally talk about herself.
And then you went to the birthday cake and tasting it off her lips.
Yeah.
Okay. Sir, there's always a time and a place for what we tell people. Okay?
Yeah.
So what made you think that saying I want to taste the ice cream off your lips was the right time, buddy?
I don't know why I thought that was the right time. I think I should just waited towards the date to say that.
Yeah.
But now it looks like I might not get the date.
Okay, so but why do you care if you don't get the date or not, buddy?
Yeah, I know I shouldn't care at all. I should just go ahead and move forward.
Yeah.
All right, Steve.
Yeah, but so I appreciate it, sir. We'll throw you back in, but thank you for answering the question, buddy. Okay.
Okay.
All right, respect to you. Thank you, sir. Guys, lines are open. We got a question. Please put a Q. Let me get this question right here. It's a very important one. I like this, and it's very for y'all guys to listen. So, Jay and Joe, what hoops are we talking about? What hoops are we talking about to satisfy a woman? A man, we motherfuckers that getting fucked. What hoops are we jumping through? I like. Hopefully, you're still listening to answer the question, but that doesn't make any sense. And it sounds like a person that doesn't work on itself, and it sounds like you're mad and upset because you're actually jumping through hoops and you're not getting any pussy. I wish you can make sense of this statement right here. What does this even mean? And who said you have to jump through hoops to satisfy a Ren? Who said that? Did we ever say jump through hoops? We've never even used that language as jump through hoops, sir. A man doesn't jump through no fucking hoops. It doesn't make any sense at all. Okay. I don't understand what you mean. I guess if you're still in the room, you can answer the question, but you're not making any sense. And this is I don't know, it's like an incel or something, like somebody like you're mad because you feel what you're doing is like jumping through hoops or something. I don't understand. Let's get to this thing right here. What the fuck is this? What does this even mean? What does this even mean? I'm good, love. Check you out. I hear you. I don't understand what this means. DD. This has nothing to do with me. I don't understand why Dee, look, let's talk. Dee, it's very important that you gotta get this homos. A lot of y'all young men. It's not that y'all are homosexuals. Okay, I know y'all don't. I know you're not homosexuals, but it's very important that you stop thinking about other men. I don't understand what is the relevance of thinking about another man. Why did you say I'm emotional? I'm not being emotional. That's very homophobic, dog. It's not messing with me. It's homophobic. And why? And I'm asking you, why when you have a chance to learn something, why would you disrupt the class like that? Of all the things that you can ask and learn, why would you disrupt the class when people are trying to learn? Why would you do that? I don't understand you weird motherfuckers that why do you think all this is a joke? I'm not the one that needs help. You need more fucking help. Why take it as a joke, dog? Yeah. So I'm gonna give you a minute to call in, and you know what's gonna be crazy when I kick your ass out. So you can either jump out right now or call in. It's up to you. I'm gonna give you 30 seconds because I just don't like how motherfuckers interrupt the class when you know you need help. So this ain't for you, but listen, I wish you the best in your endeavors, and I hope you find something in the red pill. This is not for you. The fuck out. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Area code 916. What's your name? Oh God, please don't let this be the same guy. The fuck out. Oh no, I gotta let you go. It's the same guy. Fuck. Come on, man. Come on. I'm hitting the body. I didn't know it was him. My bad, guys. It's the weirdo. Guys, y'all see that? Now we got, listen. Not only do we have guys that think about other men, we got a male stalker. Y'all see that? Hey, Rogue, you see that, baby girl? We got a guy that loves to hear my voice so much, he's compelled to call in and talk to me. Isn't that weird? God damn, dude. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Ladies, y'all are fucked. You got male stalkers, guys asking about other men. This is not helpful for a lot of you guys out here. This is not helpful at all. You need to call in, Ayo. I don't know what you're talking about. You need to call in. Hey, you know, if you want to hear my voice, there's a million ways you can hear my voice. You got the erotic poetry. You guys, a million ways to hear my voice. I appreciate that. A million ways to hear my voice. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, thank you, Rogue. What I'm saying to you guys out here that's very important is that a lot of y'all feel that y'all got to put in work. And I'm not saying the work that you got to put in is the work that you put into yourself. Y'all are not doing the right thing in this game. It's either on one side, y'all thinking about men, and I know y'all not homosexual, but y'all thinking about other men and what they're doing. And on the other side, y'all feel like, man, there's too much work to put in with these women. And again, jumping through hoops. And men don't do that. That's not actually manly. Men don't think, and men actually don't move that way. And we say to all you young men out here, you have so many opportunities and so many chances to be on the ball and learn the game and learn who you are to create giving a woman a shift in thinking, gentlemen, a serious shift. Well, I don't know if they're sizing up beautiful. I don't know if they're sizing up, but the influence that you need to have over yourself. Okay, first over yourself. One cannot influence a woman until one has enough influence to affect your thoughts, your behaviors, and your actions. Listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen. The influence to affect your thoughts, behaviors, and actions. And as I say for you young men out here, why do we talk about your thoughts, behaviors, and actions? Because right now, you're not looking at the game the right way. Right now, everything you're doing is placing the woman in front of you. How do I get between her legs? How do I talk to her? So there's no influence over yourself. See, once you learn this game, the thoughts, behaviors, and actions are yours and yours alone. You've got to be able to persuade yourself to actually believe in yourself to do something. Gentlemen, okay, so I know I'm glad that you guys want to have sex with women. I'm glad y'all want to fuck women. I think that's awesome. I think that's great that you want to sleep with women. Now that we have that out the way, I'm saying for you guys, as a student of the game, I had to learn. I can't. My influence in one that has game, especially sexual confidence, we don't try to deceive or manipulate. So listen to what I'm saying. So if you meet a woman, okay, all right. So for a lot of you guys, you meet the woman, and then all right, there's the woman, then there's the equation, and then the end result is fucking. The problem is in that line, in that equation right there, you're not trying to influence a woman. You're trying to manipulate or deceive a woman. The influence has to come from and oh shit, let me grab this call real quick. I'll tell you over a second. Area code 614. What's your name, sir? How can I help you? 614 going once, 614 going twice, 614 call back. All right. So as I was saying before, when it comes to what's happening to you guys, most of you guys have to understand that we're not teaching you to lie or manipulate a woman. See, the thing is, anything that you are doing outside of your truth is trying to manipulate somebody that doesn't see you as a sexual partner. The influence that we have is free will. I don't need to influence a woman to be my sexual partner. I need to hold the fuck up. Area code 70. Wait, what's that number? Hold on, let me move this out the way. Okay, area code 706. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hello.
What's your name and what's your question, sir?
Yeah, this is Marco.
Okay, anyway. So as I say for y'all guys out here, what's important, I didn't know this shit. I just grab it. Anyway, as I say for you guys out here, what's important is that as a person that I love to make women come. I love to make women sexy. I love to make them feel things before there is any kind of physical penetration. And that is because of the sexual influence of her mind wanting to know more about me. Every door she opens up and every layer that she peels, right? Because again, I create a desired outcome. I am an outcome. I create desired outcomes. And the influence that I have is not based off of deception. It's based off of leadership, expertise, your charisma, and who you are, the ability. See, gentlemen, listen, what's very important that y'all don't have, you got to have the ability to articulate yourself to a woman outside. And think about what a lot of you guys do. A lot of you guys can't articulate yourselves. I am the hieroglyphics. Now, follow me on this. A woman can't articulate me because she's never met a motherfucker that's not trying to fuck. So she doesn't even know where I'm coming, why I'm coming, not coming, but where I'm coming from, basically. Because I'm not trying to get between her legs. I've always wanted land. I've always wanted that. And I will always continue to want that. 614 for the last time. What is your name, sir? And what is your question?
My name is June, and first off, I want to say much respect and much love.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. What's your question, buddy? What's up?
Before you and Zach were talking about not giving a fuck about what a woman does or says.
Yes.
And I just want to know, what is the line between not giving a fuck and setting your boundaries.
No, okay. The
provide an
reason why we will
example?
always not give a fuck is, you ready for this, caller? A
Yes,
woman is allowed to think and feel whatever she thinks and feels. And what she thinks and whatever she feels is none of my motherfucking business. Because what she thinks and what she feels is based off her reality. And what is her reality? Is her reality me and men? Or is it more like guys like you? What do you think her reality is?
Not real men.
Right. Okay. So if our reality is average males, then her interpretation can only go as high as the average motherfucker she's been with that she's thinks she's in love with. They don't even know what love is. Follow what I'm saying? They've been in love, but they never loved a man before. They know what love is, but they never loved a motherfucking man, because when they fuck, and this is what we keep trying to say, when they fuck with a real one, that we never go away. We have such influence over them because they allow us to influence them. See, the influence has to come in from the point of her inviting us in freely. Come into my world, because that's the only way I think I can understand you a little bit if you step over here, because I'm not going over there. But what I'm saying is, regardless of what she's thinking, I'm not saying be disrespectful. I'm saying that if you look at a woman's mindset, okay, we got to go there, okay? Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so if we looking at a woman, okay, so this doesn't make her less than, this doesn't make her a bad person or anything like that, okay? But you have to look at her mindset, and her mindset is built on the perception of the sexual knowledge she has gained. And I don't mean penetration. I mean from the crushes she had in elementary school to the boyfriend she had to her first kiss, her first whatever. All those things and those experiences have accumulated to what she is right now, right? Right? So that doesn't make her a bad person. But in her mind, she thinks she's loved before. In her mind, she thinks she's had all these things happen. She has loved before on a certain level, but not the level of the unrecognizable. That's where we come in at. See, her love only begins and ends from a conscious and a self-conscious level, meaning that her concept and her perception of love and relationships and guys are based off of actually their ability, right? But what do most guys want? They just want to get between their legs and fuck. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Okay, they want to get between their legs and fuck. Okay, and then there's some that want to get between their ears and deceive. See, they don't want to get between their ears to show them why. They want to get to between their ears by either coming through the back door and pretending to be your friend, or coming from the side doors to act like they're actually interested in her life and what she's saying. So they're trying to literally manipulate a situation. See, they say, okay, well, I want to fuck her, right? But she's not going to just give me the pussy. So maybe I'll be nice to her and be her friend. And then she'll realize that I'm the guy, or hallmark moment, she gives me some pussy. Or the guy comes in and asks her, well, what do you do for a living? And I want to know about your life. What do you do? And what are you looking for? And when was your last boyfriend? And all these other things. See these things? So that's all she knows. Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir.
So what happens when she meets somebody? Okay, because fine, now look, this is where they have the game. They already know those guys forwards and backwards. So everything these guys think they're trying to do, sometimes these women say, okay, I'll let you play a little bit, but I'm still in control. They're always, and I hate to give ladies credit, but they're in control of you guys. They are in control of the narrative. Because the first moment you say, look at them titties and look at that ass, they have the ultimate control over you already. So you're playing checkers to her chess. She knows every move that you're going to make and plays it off like she doesn't. And not only does she knows every move that you're going to make, She knows exactly where she wants to place you in those moves. And she is smart enough to move you without you even realizing you're being moved. So it's like you're trying to fuck, but she's actually fucking you and you don't even realize it. You see what I'm saying? So if you base all of that, okay, she's gamed up, okay? But even though she's gamed up, all right, she can recognize thirsty, needy, desperate, egg walking motherfucker, eggshell walking person. Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir.
Because that person doesn't have any values, no sexual skills, and no sexual abilities. Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir.
So what happens when she runs to a motherfucker that has skills? She's never met that person before. So she's met a replica. You know what that is? That's a person that fakes like he's doing some shit, and then they realize he ain't about shit. That's that person who hides who he is, wears the mask, and pretends. We don't pretend because we don't give a listen. It's not that we don't give a fuck. They got to give us a reason to give a fuck. Do you see the difference between that? Give me a reason to give a fuck, and I'll give a fuck. But if you're not giving me a reason to give a fuck, why should I give a fuck? But you guys, regardless, you give a fuck because you don't have any skills. And because you don't have any skills, they recognize that why should I do anything with what is the benefit for her? Think about this, young man. What does she get from an average guy? Does she get to have an orgasm? Now, I'm not saying she can't have one, but her orgasm more likely is her thinking about somebody else while she's fucking you, or it's her rubbing her clit while you're fucking to give herself the orgasm. And sometimes you might slip up and hit something and give her one, but it's very far and few. But we're saying is that's in the physical, right? We're not even in the physical yet. We're saying conquer from the mental. I'm going to get you to submit that pussy to me and get you to think about me all the time without me even fucking you. Do you know how much power and impact that is, young man?
A lot of power, sir.
A lot of power, right. Because they're trying to figure out, wait, who the fuck are you? Because I never met anybody like you. And you should always be a stranger to a woman instead of being someone she knows. Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir.
And I think that is part of the issue and part of the problem. You're like everybody else.
Yes, sir.
And that's your problem. You're too busy. And if you're like everybody else, then she knows your end game. She knows your end game and she knows what you're going to be. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So what is your other question?
I just wanted to know, like, the difference between where I should set boundaries and where I should not, like, really.
What do you mean set boundaries? What boundaries and what?
Like,
boundaries in her?
For example, like, if she were to say she wanted to do something for you, or let's say she wanted to meet with you, she made that proposal, and then you came there, or you waited for her, and she was MIA. Would you say that's disrespect to you? And you let her know
sir, let me explain the one.
It?
Okay, there's two kinds of women. There are women that fuck with you that say they're gonna show up, and then something else comes along that's better, and they don't show up because they don't give a fuck about you, right? And then there's the women that fuck with us. It's like a beautiful countdown. 2 more days or a few more hours until I see you. I can't wait to see you. I can't wait to hug you. I can't wait to kiss you. I can't wait to spend time with you. Oh, I'm leaving right now. I'm letting you know I'm leaving right now. I'm heading out right now, whatever the fuck they're saying. 2 different things, young man. So whatever, you got to understand where you are in all of this. You don't understand that the reason why she's going MIA is because you don't have anything as sexual to stimulate her mind enough to want to spend time with you. And I'm not even talking about the sex part. Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So I'll throw you back in, buddy. If you got any other questions, let me know. We're probably going to do another 20 more minutes. All right. So I'll throw you back in, buddy. Okay.
No problem.
All right, respect. Good call. Thank you. Thank you for the call. Great call. Guys, lines are open. Gentlemen, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. Guys, don't forget the Pineapple Show tomorrow with the fellas and stuff like that. Anyway, guys, if y'all got a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered. We answer any of your questions. Let me make sure I didn't miss any questions from you, gentlemen. Got a question, put a Q. We got y'all. But we want to make sure that you guys out here are creating. It's the one thing that doesn't make any sense. Why are you not creating and building in your mind, creating scenarios, situations to just fall into once the situation arrives? And I think for many of you guys out there, you don't believe that you're good enough to do it, but you are good enough to do it. You just got to do it. And work the kinks out from that. I'm not going to say you're going to get the woman. It's layers to this, gentlemen. It's so many layers to just sex. And yes, a woman can have sex with you. But for a lot of you guys, that means she's just going to lay on her back and think about other things. And I don't want y'all to be in that situation. I don't want those things to actually happen to you guys. The question that you got to ask yourself, what am I going to do to actually build a spark attraction, build attention, enhance the desire, and then actually seal the deal, gentlemen? Because you've got to learn how to be this thing called a master seducer. And I don't mean seduce as in manipulate. Seduce as in giving her the chance for the first time to actually do something free will. 417, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Hey, Steve, it's Brandon Alexander.
What's up, B?
Hey, so I don't know. I was kind of thinking, like, it might be a dumb question,
yes.
But I was thinking, when you're mentioning, you just got to do that and create yourself and build you. Like you said something else when it comes to creating for yourself and stuff like that. Like, the sound checking or coming into the place, stuff like that. Are you saying that there's not a wrong way if we just believe in ourselves and
okay, again, I don't understand why. Okay. I do not understand why do y'all affirmation motherfuckers say that kind of shit, dog. Why?
No, I'm not saying
no. I'm gonna break that down real quick. How the fuck can you believe in a feminine thinking person that has no charisma, no integrity, no passion, no character, no courage, no transparency? How can you believe in that person? You can't. You can't believe in a person that doesn't have social skills. That's a lie. You can't believe in a person who is not authentic. You cannot believe in a person who doesn't have the ability to influence a woman and also teach her something. You can't believe in a person who cannot sexually inspire a woman to want to fuck you without you trying to manipulate her. You cannot believe when you don't have vision. You cannot believe when you don't have leadership or a vision statement or a mission statement. How can you believe when you don't even have any set expectations for yourself? You can't believe in yourself when you are not decisive. You can't believe in yourself when you cannot pivot, when you're not tough-minded, when you're not street smart, when you're not flexible, no diddy, when you're not sexually creative. So come on, Brandon, all this believe in ourselves. We got to stop this affirmation shit.
Well,
listen, it's okay for a woman to say that shit, but you have got to stop this believe in ourselves motherfucking shit because you don't believe in yourself. How can you?
Well, if that's what I'm doing, that's not what I'm trying to do. I was just saying, like, when you mentioned, like, you gotta like work on that part when it's creating.
But you can't. But you haven't worked on the things I just said. So what does it matter? I just gave you a handful of things. You just bypassed. You just bypassed.
I'm listening. I'm listening, man.
This is what I'm, dude. This is why the game is so important. This is exactly why the game is so important. How are you got to learn the game to be focused. You got to learn that you can affect change in a woman by who you are, to elevate her and educate her, to elevate her, to let her know with being with you, you're going to change your life. That means when you are with me, if we don't work out, I'm going to leave you better off than what I found you and shit. And then educate her. Not only educating her on her body, her sexuality, her mind, but also educate her and letting her realize what love is, what happiness is, and what being a man is like. But you can't do that when you have no direction. You don't even challenge the process anymore or anything like that. Not assertive, no conviction, and definitely no patience. So it's a few of those things. How can you say you believe? You can't believe. There's no way you believe. Because believe me, she's going to recognize the same shit I'm telling you. And remember, Brandon, I ain't trying to fuck you. I'm not trying to fuck you. and wait, and Brandon, let's look at this.
You forgot to say no Diddy.
But no, all right, no Diddy, Brand. Fuck you, man. No Diddy. Brand, what I'm saying is, young man, look, not only that's door number one. That right there, you got to get all that for trust. Listen, I didn't even say fucking. For trust. She's got to trust that you trust yourself. Now, door number two is damn sure a carbon copy of door number one, but now it is sexual patience, sexual independence, sexual assertiveness, sexual direction, a sexual belief in yourself, being able to show her that you know what, that it is not the destination of getting your pussy. It's the fucking ride and the journey. And it's so excited to keep peeling back your layers to get past the conscious to the subconscious to the fucking emotional core that shows you the unrecognizable version of yourself. That is amazing ride. Sexually focused, where you're not distracted on her ass or her titties. You know what needs to get done and you're fucking gonna do it. You see what I'm saying? There are doors, Brandon. So you talking about this belief, that's the lie, man. That's not the truth. It's a lie, buddy. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I think I'm kind of
and you know, right. Hold on, time out. And you're right. I'm wrong. So before I kick you out, you're right. So listen, I want to do you a favor. Not you, Brandon. You're absolutely right. I'm going to do you a favor because this is not the right place for you. So we wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. Take care, sir. Peace. It doesn't make any sense. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
If he's thinking opposite, I mean,
I got you. No, I hear what you're saying. What I'm saying to you is that I see her, and what amazes her is for the first time she can see me, a man. She can't see a man. A male is a blurry ass image of whatever the fuck y'all motherfucker. I don't know. But I'm saying that the reason I don't want to get to know you, right, Brandon? Because I don't want to get to know what you are. I want to get to know what the fuck I know you can fucking be. And I don't need to fuck you to find that out. And the process is peeling back and letting you know that you can always talk to me. You can share things and we can have great discussions and you'll never be judged. You'll never be forced to do anything. And you can do something that you've never been, is being yourself. And that's a scary thing for women, Brandon, because guess what? Brandon, just as I'm telling you this, I will still warn them, you don't want to fuck with us because once you start fucking with us, I want to be in for good. When I get that first orgasm, I'm locked in because I'm going to get you to nut so many different ways, right? Yeah, anyway, I won't get into all that. But what I'm saying is that, what I'm saying at the end of the day, okay, at the end of the day, Brandon, you don't believe in yourself. That's the lie. Telling yourself all these affirmations are the lies that you guys live. Okay? It doesn't
All right,
work.
well,
See what I'm saying?
because that's not what I want to do. I'm not trying to say that it's affirmations and stuff, but you know, when it comes to learning you, I mean, yeah, you know, you just got to learn how to get the authenticity out of yourself.
But you can't do it on your level. You guess why? This is why the game is so fucking important, man. Because in order for you to get between those cheeks, you got to get between your mind, dog.
Yeah, and that's what I'm seeing right now. Like the other people I learned from, they messed me up with that.
Right. So that's why you got to empty that cup. You got to empty that
cup. And
a
lot of times in high school, that stuff worked. You know, where it's like, oh, you know, you just going right in.
Dog, you're in the big leagues now. You got grown ass women that have grown ass things going on, and they don't want to be with any boys. They don't want to be with immature. They want grown ass men. And they're sick and tired of being mommy to these boys. I'm not gonna say they ain't gonna fuck, but they're never satisfied.
Yeah.
They're never happy. They're never satisfied. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
But
I'm gonna be patient with it. I'm gonna keep
yeah,
learning
but
on
Brandon, they don't want to be with us either, dog. I'm telling you, it's the same thing. It's scary. Gentlemen, just like the unknown is scary for you, the unknown of being with a man is scary as fuck as well.
Because really, emperors take souls away from women.
No, we don't take because a woman cannot even process what it's even fucking like to be free. To actually talk to somebody that has no motive to get between her legs. And look, not to be a
because you're that awesome, right?
Well, you goddamn right I'm that motherfucking awesome. I'm just saying that they're not used to us. They're not used to. They don't. It's scary to wake up with that guy on your mind, thinking about him, and smiling to yourself while you're thinking about him.
And she can't escape that.
You can't escape that because it's a different feeling. And that feeling draws them in deeper and deeper and deeper. Remember, Brandon, we are the beginning of something. We're not the end result. You guys are the end result, buddy. That's why they know the end result. The end result.
The expectation.
Right. The end result is the expectation. We know that they're more than what they are. And the journey to showing them patience.
That's what it was. It was the wrong teachings of you know, how to get that expectation out. And I think that's what a lot of
we don't create expectations. We're standards.
Instead of learning the wrong numbers, I could have learned like, hey, these numbers and the right actual.
Well, you didn't know. Remember, Brandon, you didn't know what you didn't know. So it's no knock on you. You just got to understand that everything is different. Everything is different. Every moves are different. Thoughts are different. Everything is different. But you're trying to get through a second door and you haven't even gone to the neighborhood to get to the street, to get to the house, to get to the first door. But you have this expectation that you deserve to get right into the second door. And guess what, Brandon? We don't even think about the second door. You want to know why?
Why?
Because they think about the second door before we do. Because we're not impressed with that shit. Getting some pussy, so what? What is that supposed to do? What? I'm supposed to pop my collar because I fuck a lot of women? Who gives a fuck about that shit? That shit doesn't make anything. Doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, well, I can say honestly, like that's pretty much out of my system now. Like that.
Well, I'm just saying that, yeah, but you just gotta you gotta be careful about the words that you say, especially all this "I believe in myself" and all this other shit, man. Y'all gotta be careful about those affirmations.
Yeah, I can see where I fucked up on that now.
Y'all
Like
gotta be careful.
I was just trying to like get an understanding of like, oh, okay, you know, like that part where he says, you know, creating you, but that's just an automatic thing. Like there's no I believe or I am this. It's just the I am.
Yeah, you don't think you are. If you gotta, the thing is, if you gotta think it, then you're not. Like Zach said, the lion never wakes up and says, wait, am I a duck? Oh yeah, I forgot I'm a lion. No, that's what he's saying about the game. You know you're a man. There are no feminine traits with you, and you're not emotional. And I know a lot of males hate that. They hate that shit. You see what I'm saying? They hate that. Does that make any sense?
Which is why they try to change themselves in some parts of the world. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. So let me say.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Hold on. Wait 1 second. Hold on. Let me see. How long? Wait. We gotta send a message. But yeah, I hear what you're saying, dog. Okay, there you go. Yeah. So I'm just saying that I probably will do a show on this in the afternoon before the pineapple show, because I think that the biggest issue that hurts all you young men is the things, the lies that you tell yourself versus look at this truth. Yeah, we might have to do a show on that. But anyway, B, I'll go ahead and throw you back in, man. I appreciate the question, dog. Great question. Okay, buddy.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, Brandon. Good job, sir. Great job. All right, we'll throw you back in. Gentlemen, if you got a question, please put a Q. We got you covered. Okay. All right. Bet. So all right. So I got another 30 minutes. All right. Hold on. All right. So I'm gonna be on for another 30. I guess I can be on for another 30 if you got any questions. If you got any questions, we can be on for another. If not, we can wrap it up. But again, gentlemen, I'm just saying for you guys out there that it's more, and it has nothing to do with the pussy. It has everything to do with what you say to yourself, how you talk to yourself, what you think about yourself. Because what you try to hide, unfortunately, ladies, I would tell them to get the fuck out the room, but they know. Whatever you try to hide, they already see. Whatever you try to hide, they already see. 973, sir, what's your name? What's your question, sir? I can help you.
Hi, yes.
I can't. Goodbye. I can't. Sorry, sir. I can't. I can't, sir. It's a man space. I can't talk to kids. I can't. This is a man space. I'm sorry. This is not for anybody but men. We only talk to men, and ladies, y'all can call in. We talk to ladies. I don't think that was a lady. I don't know what the fuck that was. We don't know what that is. I know that wasn't no man, and I know that wasn't no woman. So whatever that was, we don't. Y'all wrong show, wrong channel. Anyway, wrong show, wrong channel. Can't do that. I don't know. I don't think that was I don't know. No, fuck no. Hey, look, I know what a woman sounds like. That was no motherfucking woman. That was not a motherfucking woman. And I don't think that was a guy. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna keep it moving. But what I'm saying to you gentlemen out here, you're in it now. Women, we in a few weeks, guys, it'll be our annual August. It's game. It's go time at that point. It's go time. Because at that point, it's time to talk to. Hey, they coming. They here. They are here. It's go time. Y'all have got to get the fuck out of the sideline right now and start preparing, or we're gonna have to just wait it out again till springtime again for you guys. It's go time. These women are pushing the boundaries of sexuality, and they're pushing the boundaries of what they want to be in the bedroom. It is go time. It is go time, gentlemen. So we'll discuss. We'll do a show. We'll discuss, gentlemen, the conversations that y'all have with yourselves. I think it's very important we discuss those. It's the worst thing that no one talks about. I think everybody's so gun-ho on trying to get women and trying to understand women and wanting to talk to women that you don't even understand the most important person in this motherfucker, and that's you. You are and always will be the most important person. All right, last round of questions, gentlemen. Last round of questions. If you have a question, go ahead and put a Q, or you can go ahead and call in last round, as we will probably kick something off tomorrow to either talk about that, but we will have the Pineapple Show as well tomorrow evening, where we'll show you why game is so important. Because until you learn you'll never, ever be able to explain and express and intrigue a woman by who you are. And it is okay, gentlemen. No one's saying you've got to do this overnight. It's a process. But the process has got to start, and I commend everyone that called in A pluses. I commend all you young men today, except that our weirdo, our town thing. Janjo, you asked a question. You didn't answer my question before. What fucking hoop are you talking about? What fucking hoop are you talking about? Okay? Because look at you. I'm at a point in my life, I focus on my career. I have no time for women, games, and bitch, you can't even get a woman, motherfucker. Listen to your bitch ass. This is where you. This is why you ain't gonna get motherfucker. Look, dog, you're gonna be a rich ass sucker. I'm telling you right now, you're gonna be food. You a lying, lazy, bitch ass sucker, and I say that with kindness. You got the fucking nerve talking about I ain't got no time for women. Bitch, you ain't even talking to a woman, motherfucker. You ain't even talking to a woman. Achieve your purpose. You ain't got no purpose, bitch. I'm serious. And I'm being nice to your bitch ass. You got some fucking nerve. Let me show y'all what if y'all just don't understand why I'm saying this, look at this bitch ass what he said right here. Look at what this bitch said. So we had to jump through hoops to satisfy, man. Bitch, shut the fuck up. This is why this shit ain't for you, motherfucker. Straight up, unadulterated, weak ass simp. My God. I ain't got to. Can y'all believe it? You got it, man. Y'all got to be kidding me. What's up, 43? Nah, 43. It ain't about 43. Hey, Jay, it ain't even about the punctuation, Jay. The motherfucker came in and said, like an incel, so we got to jump through hoops to get women? The motherfucker said we got to jump through hoops? And then after he said we got to jump through fucking hoops, he says this. All right, he says this. Look at this. And then how does this even make sense, Jan Joe? How does it make sense, sir? Make sense of this, sir. Come on, make sense of this. Do you think that everybody in this room, they're not working, you dumb motherfucker? They're focusing. They have to work. They've got to get up. They've got to get dressed and go to the job. So what makes you so special and so different? They doing it too. But the difference between them and your lying ass is that you know you ain't shit. And all you want to do is hide behind the fact that you're working, you lying motherfucker. Lying. My God, man. Come on, guys. Don't be this guy, please. Don't be this loser. Don't be this guy. Don't do this. I have no time for women's games. And all you do is play games. You ain't gamed up. Then hey, look. Then the bitch wants advice. Y'all see how... Anybody else got any questions, guys? I'm sorry. I can't stand guys that want to put. It's like you want to talk shit about women to make yourself feel good, and men don't do that. You don't have to down a woman to make yourself feel better, dog. You don't have to down a woman to say what you're saying. Dude, men don't do that shit. Talking about put up with, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. You guys, any last question before we wrap this shit up, guys? Any last question before we wrap this motherfucker up? All right. Gentlemen, please do not generalize women. Please. It's not going to help you with anything. Generalizing a woman, and when you're not even talking to women, then generalize them. Come on, dog. It's not going to help you get gamed up. Jan Joe, you need help, buddy. You actually need help. So please get the help you need. Wake up before it is too late. I appreciate even that. Again, I appreciate your guys that called in. Even that 61-year-old man called in and was honest enough. And that's an honorable thing if you're still listening, big guy. If you're still listening, that's honorable. Versus these guys that think they know the game and they ain't doing shit. Jan Joe. Come on, man. Anyway, guys, I need to get with us. Get with us, themanmindset@gmail.com. If you're ready for your pathway, hit us up. We got you covered. We'll start you there. But anyway, guys, we'll try to kick off a show. Chevy, you says, are you going to start back up game time in the future? Yeah, we will probably do that. We'll probably start it up. We will probably get that thing going again. We'll see what's going on. But anyway, for all you guys out here, yes, we got y'all, man. Get yourselves, man. Soak up this game. We'll probably do something tomorrow, but don't forget Pineapple tomorrow, guys. Pineapple show tomorrow, gentlemen. Pineapple show tomorrow to show y'all why game is so important, guys. Okay, gentlemen, please appreciate yourselves because nobody's going to appreciate you like you should appreciate yourselves. More than likely, we'll make sure y'all subscribe. We'll do a show probably sometime in the afternoon before the Pineapple show. So make sure y'all look out for that. We'll probably kick a show off to discuss the thing that I'm talking about. We got it. I don't think maybe y'all are not seeing anything. Okay. The fundamentals of the game, volume 2 is probably the 4th thing coming up. So we got this thing we're going to do for your communication skills. And then we're going to open up the school, and then the rules, then the cookbook, then the fundamentals. So we got a few things in order. So it's a lot of stuff we got lined up. So we got to do it right, man. We got to do it right. You know how we do it. We got to do it right. So, yeah, but the next thing I have for you is huge, major, bigger than all the other things that I have, because all this stuff is going to show you how it works and really give you more of a bird's eye view what I did at 9 years old to work on my mouthpiece and everything. Then I'm going to help you guys on that. More individual thing. I can't talk. Y'all will see what I'm talking about. A more thing. It's being worked on, but once it's done, we'll get that out. Then we'll open up. We'll get the school together, put out the rules, put out the new cookbook, and then we'll hit the fundamentals. So we'll go back to this thing. Okay. So appreciate all you guys, and we got you guys. Don't worry. I know we're tough on you, man, but we got to be tough. Got to wake you up. And thank you all the ladies. We appreciate the ladies. And gentlemen, yeah, listen. Ask ourselves a question. Ladies in here chilling. The ladies just sit back and chill, and they enjoy the stuff. Why? Because we're not tearing them down, dog. We talking shit, but we're not tearing them down. So let's get this last question before we wrap this up. 647, last one calling. What's going on, 647? What's up?
Hello, my name is Matthew. Good evening, Steve.
Yes, sir. How can I help you, sir?
I'm seeking clarity, on something that you and Kazag mentioned earlier.
Yes, sir.
And I noticed that with the examples that you give when you guys speak with like women, you always take like what the woman says and then incorporate like yourself into that.
Yes.
And then you give back feedback into like a direction where you want to lead.
Yes, sir.
And I just wanted to know if my train of thought was on the right like track.
No,
or if I was,
that's
reading it.
the end result of other things. So you're kind of looking at, I would say, in that situation, you're probably more algebra. You're kind of breaking down algebra. So now we gotta get to the algebra by the numbers, the add, subtracting, multiply, dividing, divisions, fractionals, decimals to get to that point. But yeah, you're at that point, but there are things that have to get to that point right there.
Okay, could you elaborate more on that? Like pre-conversation, like.
Well, wait, hold on a second. Well, no, hey guys, don't forget, August is the birthday discount month and the birthday package. You get over 40 hours a game for $99. So y'all get that, and I'll put up my bitch ass birthday baby picture and shit on the website. So that'll be in August, guys. So in 2 weeks, we're gonna have the birthday discount. Then the middle of September, we'll set y'all up with the Halloween game. So we have step by steps. But yeah, it's not that you'll be ready heavy in August, but we'll get you prepared, especially in September. We're gonna roll you in September. But no, what were you saying, big guy?
Yeah, I was just thinking more of, could you elaborate more on what you meant by...
You will get the elaboration once you learn your pathway, dog. That's the elaboration, buddy.
Okay.
Yeah, you're okay. Okay. See, think what you're saying. I'm gonna show you the trick that your mind just played on you. You say you want to be a surgeon, and you want me to elaborate. So what could I tell you in 1 or 2 sentences that's gonna make you a surgeon?
Well, nothing.
Right.
But
So elaborating is not going to help the situation. And me elaborating it to you is not going to do anything for you, because elaborating on algebra when you don't know a number is going over your head. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah, right? I see what you're saying.
Thank you. Right. Thank you, Liz. And Liz, look good in the black. I like Liz. And Liz looking good in the black. Yes. So. Okay, my friend.
All right. Thank you so much, Steve.
Hey, great call, sir. Okay. Appreciate the call, buddy. Okay. And have you start your pathway. You hit us up, start your pathway. Okay, buddy?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. Well, as long as you do that, you'll start to learn. So remember, you core, you got to remember core objects and all that stuff. It's a process. Okay. Yeah. All right, buddy?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
I'm on the 2, so I'll get you back on the back end.
All right. Thank you for the call, buddy. Appreciate you. Great call. Right. Thank you, sir. Great. Fucking awesome call. Anyway, yeah. So, anyway, gentlemen, we appreciate all you guys out there. Gentlemen, lock it in. Let's lock it in. We're going to lock it in. We'll chop it up. Get at me at themanmindset@gmail.com. Themanmindset@gmail.com. All you guys out here, the Man Mindset on Instagram, Man Mindset on TikTok. All right. Man Mindset on Instagram, Man Mindset on TikTok. And check that out. Check the information out. We're always pushing game and pushing information for you guys, okay? So don't beat yourselves up. It's a process. I don't have a time to get you where you want to go. The only one is you. Now, Z, maybe is that black? Z, I'm looking, there's a little bit of black. Oh, that's not black. I think there's a little bit of blue in there. I think it's got a little bit of blue. But I'll recognize you, Z. Liz, hey, but see, Liz, Z, it's got all black on. Liz, I see you in that black, but you got a little bit of black in that, Z. I got you, Z. Just one shout out. I see the black. I like the women in the black. So got to shout y'all out. All you ladies, appreciate all you ladies. But hey, guys, I appreciate you too, guys. Please, gentlemen, at the end of the day, learn how to appreciate yourselves. Okay, guys? So we'll see you later on tomorrow. And we will also see you guys tomorrow night as well. Oh, it is black. Oh, my bad. All right. All right. The 2 ladies in the black. I see y'all wearing that black. Man, that black. See how the guys, that black pop. That black like pops like a motherfucker. Pow, pow, pow. That black pops. I like that. I like that pop. Like that pop. Black on any woman is very pops. It pops. All right. Let me get on out this joint. Guys, holla at your boy. You know where to find me. Find me.